you make words, right?
Words are overrated.
They can only do harm. Anyways, I need to post Twitter. We're live now.
I'm gonna quickly close my door real quick. So, what's it? Turns out, my processor, it just runs hot. That's literally just its default state of being.
Okay.
And because of that, even when I'm just chilling, I could feel the warmth build up and like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Wait, oh no, wait. Seeing temperatures in the weather rise.
Oh no. That's
Like-
not good.
Like, I know summer is coming, and I have a processor that runs hot.
I mean, you have time. I mean, it's still cold these days, but
Yeah, but the thing is though, I don't like. I'm not gonna spend another freaking like $500 getting into a different processor or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like the more I see summer coming, I'm just like, no, it's just the Punisher me. No, wait. Because even with the 3 radiator setup, like you saw that I have set up on this thing, it still reaches like 85C.
Ooh, that is.
And there are people who have like cooling. There are other people who have this processor. They're like, yeah, it just kind of defaults to like 90C, 85C.
Oh, so it's just a really intense.
It literally just runs hot.
That's not great.
Its default state of being is hot.
Huh. That could be a problem.
Well, as in, yeah, that's just its normal behavior is just being hot.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's manufactured that way. How's it going there, Yoni? And apparently it's because of the process they used to make this series of processors to where, what's it? I think they added a little bit more metal in certain parts as structural integrity.
Mm-hmm.
But because of that, it increased the overall temperatures.
Oh. I see.
Basically, they're like, it's rated for this heat. It'll be fine.
I hope so.
That's good that they're going good, Yoni. Oh, man. So, yeah, I had the Breakfast of Champions.
Oh, yeah.
Some cream of wheat and a sugar carb-free monster.
Okay.
Because I stayed up to about 1 a.m., woke up at 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, a little bit on the drowsy side.
Yeah.
Although, unfortunately, I'll be starting my new work schedule next week.
Oh, yeah. So that. Yes, we'll have to talk about how we're going to rearrange things for Together Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll still have Tuesday off.
Okay.
So there's that.
We should still talk about it, though.
Yep.
So, we'll have to make sure that happens between today and next week.
Oh, and regarding the YouTube short you sent me.
Well, hold on.
I learn.
Hold on. So, before we talk about that, let's talk about the fact that over the weekend you raised a lot of fucking money for Phoenix Children's Hospital. Let's talk about that for a second.
Cancer is a bitch ass motherfucker.
So for those of you, who don't know, we rate how much. What did the final dollar amount end up being?
$1,674.
$1,600 or $1,617 total. $74. Sorry, $1,674. Okay, that's a lot of money. So thank you to each and every last person who came by to support Rezdog for that. I was there for the latter half of that stream, did ODST with you, and some firefight with, Halo Reach firefight with Rudeblad. He joined us for that.
Yep.
And you were doing basically Hunt the entire time before I showed up. So. But that's a very good stream that we raised that much money. So just want to give a quick shout out to everyone who came by and supported that, and
basically everybody who donated is getting a patch.
Yeah, because it was that amount of money with less than 30 people. So you guys, the people that showed up for that, were a generous bunch.
Indeed.
So yeah.
I think I slept on my hand weird because I ended up like sleeping on my front and like having my hands under the pillow, and now it's like when I do certain movements, hand is like ow.
Yeah, how has your sleep been the past couple of days since then?
Well, yesterday I slept 22 hours.
That's a lot.
Yeah, after the stream, I went after stream. I stayed up for like another 30 minutes. Went to bed for about 6 hours. Woke up, had a sandwich, took care of bodily functions. Went back to bed, then woke up at like a little bit past 11 the next day. So yeah, like after the stream, I slept like 22 hours. And the thing is though, 24 hours normally isn't too big a deal for me. It's normally not. The problem was just the evening before, I only got 8 hours of sleep after being up 26 hours straight.
I thought you said you got like a 2-hour nap somewhere in there. I mean, still rough, but like...
Yeah, okay, you know, 8 hours of sleep plus a 2-hour nap way before that.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, that still like cuts off 2 hours after active time. So I was basically up for an entire day before that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that was pretty rough.
Normally, you're staying at 24 is not a big deal for me.
Yeah, no, you have pretty high constitution in that regards, but you were dealing with a lot of stuff.
The things I do for charity.
Yeah.
We're raising money for these kids. But my name's Ivana. It's not.
Yeah. So I'm glad I decided to. I'm glad me and my wife decided to take you out to dinner and hang out with you and stuff, because that seemed to help a little bit. Because, I mean, you were still very stressed. It's actually one of the most stressed I've seen you. You typically hide it pretty well, and you were not hiding it.
Nope.
So... I don't know if that means more that you were that stressed or that you were that tired.
Probably a little bit of both.
Probably a bit of both. Yeah, that was... But, you know, it was worth it. We raised a lot of money, so...
Again, we raised a shitload of money, because even if I take into account my emergency repair budget, still a net positive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So after that stream, I didn't stay up too much longer either, because I got maybe 6 hours of sleep after that, and then because I needed to do a stream that very night after your stream. And I had to delay that a bit, because I'm like, I was taking a long time to wake up, too. I was just feeling very slow, so I delayed it a whole hour. And then, even then, I didn't do that much in that stream. I did, a Zelda dungeon, and then, I kind of fucked around for a while. I didn't even, really progress the story beyond that. Which is fine. You know, it's just, I go at whatever pace I go at, you know? But, yeah, yesterday, my sleep was kind of weird, too. It's I woke up, I think... So, after stream, I think after the Skyward Sunday stream, I think I went to bed at, 4 in the morning... Woke up around 10:30, and then around 5 in the afternoon, I was just fucking dreadfully tired, and passed the fuck out for 4 hours. And I set an alarm for 7:30 or something because I wanted to like not stay up too or like wanted to get more of a smaller nap, not a little bigger chunk there. So waking up later kind of fucked with me a little bit. So I was like, oh shit, what do I like? And I was like, I thought about like, but what if I try staying up through Together Tuesday? And I'm like, that's not going to work out, especially since I have to take my wife to an appointment in the afternoon, so I need to actually be awake. So I'm like, okay, well shit, now I need to get a nap somewhere, but I also have to like prep things and stuff and like and all that stuff. So I don't think I got sleep until like 3:45 or maybe even later. Somewhere between around that time frame, 3:45 to 4 in the morning today. And then woke up at like 6:15 maybe. So sleep's been kind of wonky since the 24-hour stream.
Imagine having correct sleep.
Yeah, no, it's been a bit rough lately because like my body's just been like ignoring my alarms lately, which is not good. Because the whole point of the alarm is to get you up, not to fail. You know.
I have 16 alarms. All of them progressively farther away from you, so you have to actually physically get up, turn them off.
I don't know, man. Anyways, I mean, I got up today at least. No, not, and I'm here. We're doing this. I was ready on time, so we're all good on that front. But yeah, it's sleep is stupid, man. Sleep is really fucking stupid.
If I had the ability to choose one like superhuman feat, it'd be like make sleep purely for psychological reasons.
Yep. Or like even just like require like 2 hours of sleep or some shit, like
30 minutes.
Just like something that's just like far less than the amount it takes, because it's just
I could get so much done.
Well, even then, it's like if you have like an off day, it's like whatever. You just like pick a different time to go to sleep, and it's not gonna fuck with your entire week. Like, because the problem of like getting like really screwy with your sleep schedules, that it fucks you up for like not just a day, but like at least a week. It's rough. Not a big fan. Anyways, so that's all that with the charity talk and stuff. So I sent you a YouTube short, like, I don't know, 30-40 minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't. Every time I learn more, I realize was it my boy Hulk in the MCU dirty and dirtier and dirtier and dirtier.
Yeah. So to summarize the YouTube short, it's and you know what? Maybe I could put it in like together chat for people in Discord, so they know what the fuck we're talking about. Let's see, where is it? Together chat.
Yeah, I just had a thought. Is Yoni in the Discord?
I don't know. Did we ever invite them? I think so. I see Enoj, and I think that's Yoni.
Enoj, yeah. That is okay. That is okay. I remember now.
Yeah.
Enog.
Anyways, so to summarize the YouTube short, it's a deleted scene from Avengers: Infinity War in which Bruce Banner confronts like Hulk within him and says like, "Hey man," like, and it's like in the Battle of Wakanda. It's like, this would be one hell of a time to show up, man. Come on, where the fuck are you? And like Hulk is like, "No, you hate me. I don't want to do this." And it's like what the fuck you talking about? I love you, man. You're more of an Avenger than I am, and stuff like that.
A real literal heart to heart with himself.
Yeah, and then like, you know, Hulk says something. It's like, "I want to live," and it's like, "I want to live too, man." It's like, live and let live, you know. And then like it kind of ends with like, Natasha seeing Hulk. It's like, "Hey, big guy," and then like Hulk just speaks like, it's like, "Hey, Nat," in a very kind of calm voice.
The Professor Hulk, origin of Professor Hulk.
Yeah, and so it's like basically the idea was like, what if Professor Hulk actually like Bruce Banner and Hulk actually had their like their character growth in the Battle of Wakanda, and so yeah, and it's just a short that's about that. Obviously, that was not in the final film, but man, like the Mark Ruffalo is a really good actor. The emotion he was able to put into that, and like, bear in mind, this is a scene that didn't end up in the movie. This is like, so like there might have been less takes on it because they ultimately decided to cut it, right? I mean, I guess I don't know for sure, but like, fuck, it was a very well done emotional moment that did not end up in Infinity War or Endgame for that matter, because they in Endgame they just kind of skip right to the arc being done rather than progressing through.
Dabbing now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, by the way, we're in this diner. Hulk dabs now.
Yeah, yeah. It's yeah. So I was like, so I kind of wanted to show it to you because, like, one, I know you're really into the Hulk as a character, especially, and you have a lot more comic knowledge, and so you really understand the depth of the Hulk way better than most people. Because and I do know that one of the weaknesses of the MCU, like, it does a lot of characters very well, but the one character that it does, or one of the characters
consistently does dirty,
that it does pretty poor on most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, is the dynamic between Bruce Banner and the Hulk. You know, and like, it's not that it needs to be amazing each and every movie that he's in. Like in Thor Ragnarok, for example, like, they don't really need to dive deep into the psychology of that, and even then, they still kind of did, anyways. But they was played more for laughs there because it's ultimately a lighthearted movie, at least when it comes to the Hulk stuff.
Yep.
But like, and I guess in the original Avengers, I remember them kind of delving into it a little bit, where it's like Bruce Banner has a lot of mental issues and trauma, tried to kill himself, and Hulk spit the bullet out. Stuff like that, and Hulk being kind of like an uncontrollable menace, and Loki abused that, right, in that movie. So like, I guess those two movies come to mind when I think about Hulk being done pretty well. I guess Age of Ultron was all right too, but it's kind of like more of what they showed off in Avengers. But like, I guess it's kind of like bridge of like, in Avengers, they show that Hulk and Banner don't really get along, and Hulk's kind of out of control. Age of Ultron shows how dangerously out of control he can get. The fact that the Hulkbuster armor was required for that type of shit, you know. And he ends up leaving the planet at the end of that movie, which is why we see him in a completely different place in Thor Ragnarok. Where he kind of explores like the idea of like, oh, Thor doesn't like you don't like me, you like Banner, and then later on it's like, oh, you, and it's like, no, man, it's like, I don't even like Banner, even with all those PhDs and stuff, and then like they make a joke about it when Banner comes back. It's like, I don't even like the Hulk. He's just all smashy, rah rah. They play it for laughs there, but they do kind of address the idea that like, Hulk feels like he's been rejected by Earth, which is why he came to what's that planet called? Sakaar? Sakaar. To be a gladiator and shit, right? But that completely suppressed Bruce Banner's existence for that whole time, right? So they were kind of a bit out of sync with each other. So with the idea of like going from there to, by the time you're doing the stuff in Endgame, he's Professor Hulk. It's like there needs to be a bridging between those two characters because they were suppressing each other in Thor Ragnarok, right? Or basically the entire time between each other, kind of fighting for dominance and rather than accepting each other, because that's what Professor Hulk is supposed to be. Is kind of a self-love and acceptance, right? Which, like, I think that's a good thing to show. With a character like that, is the idea that like they deal with a lot of self-loathing and need self-love, So it was really disappointing that we didn't get any scene like that. But I was thinking about whether or not the Battle of Wakanda would have been the most appropriate time to do that. Because I was thinking about, like, well, why did they cut it, you know? Is it just because they're lame?
Tony says probably runtime.
So that's one thing. Though Infinity War and Endgame, for that matter, are both very, very long movies. At least by MCU standards. Now, as someone who grew up with Lord of the Rings, I'm okay with very long movies. But you know, the general... But I do remember it was, like, talked about for... went with, like, Infinity War, like, oh, it's like a 3-hour movie, that's so long. Of course, again, being someone who grew up with Lord of the Rings, that's fine. But, like, it had been a long time since there had been a big movie that was really that long, because people kind of got used to like, you know, hour and a half to 2.5 hour movies, right?
In an alternate universe, there's an alternate universe where they committed and made Endgame a fucking Dances with Wolves of comic book movies.
Dude, they like that's something that's kind of wild to think about. I almost wonder if they should have done a trilogy instead of just a part 1, part 2, right? Because there was so much going on between the start of Infinity War and the end of Endgame that it feels like you really could do. They could have done even more, right? I think Infinity War, as it is probably, like, I probably would change very little about Infinity War as it is.
Dances with Wolves is the Dark Souls of movie runtime. Tweeting
that. That's a good one, yeah. But with Endgame, like, personally, I find Endgame to be the weaker of the two by quite a considerable margin. Like, Infinity War, I think, is arguably the best MCU movie. I like Thor Ragnarok more, but I also realize it kind of hits my subjective tastes a little bit more than any of the other movies. But Infinity War, I think, might be the most well-made overall. Because what it does is very good, very, very bold, too. And I like it for that. Whereas Endgame kind of felt comparatively weak, maybe partially because it got a bit messy of a story, which is almost why I wonder, like, what if they made it a trilogy? Because it would have... When you give yourself more space, things get a little bit less messy, right? Because they had... essentially, like, kind of like 3-ish big sections of the movie, right? You had the, like, kind of... I guess maybe 4, but, like, the first part is pretty short. So it's like the first part is, like, the most immediate fallout of the snap, and, like, going to finding Thanos and cutting his head off, right? And that's, like, you know, 15 minutes, really. It's, like, pretty quick. Then the next big section is the whole, like, you know, the 5-year time skip and just everyone dealing with the long-term fallout of the snap, right? And that section, I think, was probably the best part of that movie. Overall, at least, because it's so... It feels very defeated, right? Which is exactly how it should feel. Like, it feels so down and depressing. And then you have the time heist, which is very busy. And then you have the big battle at the end, which is big but lacks, I guess, effective communication, to kind of try to be succinct about that. Because they don't really convey... I mean, I think this is something about the MCU in general. They are not very good at big battles, as far as I'm concerned. Because this is something a problem I had with the Battle of Wakanda in Infinity War as well, is that, like, the give and the push and pull of the battle is not very well understood.
It's just kind of a big mash.
It's basically just like everyone's fighting. I'm like, okay, but like, where are they pushing? Where are they gaining ground, losing ground? What are the objectives? What things are shifting around to like potentially change the tide of the battle? Stuff like that. What's at stake? You know, and like they might get like a handful of these things done, but they're very rarely do all the things that make an effective big battle scene, right? It ultimately, especially since like the way MCU's approach tends to be is just like a bunch of drones. Like it's just a bunch of mindless minions that kind of are just fight, and like all the heroes are just punching them to death. And it's like, okay, that's. I mean, there's fighting happening. It's just not meaningful, right? So, you know, I don't know, but it's just, so part of
hero lover.
So part of me wonders if they broke Endgame into two parts. So you had like Infinity War, and then like some other name for the middle one, and then Endgame. Like I don't know. Part of me wonders if that would have been a better
Avengers, the pre-sequel,
or something. Just like having more space there, to just tell that lengthier story, but because it got a bit messy, but. And so coming back to the scene about the Professor Hulk here, I think that's part of why that didn't ultimately get included in Infinity War, is having Bruce Banner and Hulk kind of come together in the Battle of Wakanda would have been a bit like, so even though it's like it would have been a short scene, so as far as runtime is concerned, it's not necessarily a big problem, but it's like more think about everything around the scene, right? Because you can't just like make a scene and then throw it into the pile. You have to stitch it in, right? And it has to make sense in the context of it. And I think probably the reason why they ultimately cut it from Infinity War is that the Battle of Wakanda is where everything ends. That's because like other things that happen in the Battle of Wakanda, Scarlet Witch blasts the Infinity, or not the Infinity. Oh yeah, no, it is Infinity. The Mind Stone out of Vision, thus killing him, which is like a heart wrenching scene because they're in love. You have, and then you have like Captain America, like having that like the trying to hold the gauntlets apart and stuff, and like Thanos being like temporarily pressed. Also, Thanos shows up and reverses time to take the Mind Stone after the destruction of Vision, which is an even further gut punch. Thor.
I have to help my mom real quick.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll hold that thought for a second. Now, how's it going, chat? You guys having a good morning or afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are? So far, so good. All right. That's good. Here, let me adjust this over here so I can read both chats a little bit easier. Okay. Okay, that allows me to read both chats. Yeah, anyways, it's nice that you're able to just kind of vibe with us for a bit. And I really love the vibes of this kind of this like whatchamacallit, the like I guess main menu screen for this game. It's kind of like synth music and stuff. I don't know. It's just good vibes, interesting vibes. Oh hey, Takakuk. Rez is helping his mom out with something. I don't know what, but something. So we're just kind of waiting, and then we'll continue a discussion about Hulk and Avengers: Infinity War. But how are you doing? You having a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time it is? Have you watched Last of Us? No, I have not watched The Last of Us, nor have I played the game. So I'm kind of just like I'm not really like invested in any of what's going on with that. I have heard it's actually a pretty good show though. Like people have been really liking it. Almost 7 a.m. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're from Alaska, aren't you? So yeah, that would put you about 2 hours behind us, wouldn't it? Because it's almost 9 here. So yeah, Alaska would make sense. Okay. I guess while we're just kind of still waiting for Rez. So some of you guys were there for the 24-hour charity stream that we did over the weekend. And I kind of want to. We talked about this earlier, but I'll just kind of say it again. Thank you to everyone who came by to support that. Thank you for everyone who donated and shared it and was just watching and participating. Because we raised over $1,600, almost $1,700. I think it was $1,674 is what the total came out to. And so that amount of money is going to Phoenix Children's Hospital to go help them, treat, kids who have like cancer and stuff like that, which is really, really good. It's always nice to know that we can support a good cause like that. It's also amazing because the last time we did a stream for that was for Rezdog's birthday, which was also Together Tuesday, which was also his model debut. So there's a lot of things to like hype that up, and that was our previous record for donating, and we hit $600 in that one. So the fact that we did almost triple of our previous record over this past weekend was amazing. So thank you to everyone who contributed to that. That was a huge amount of support that we saw. And I know Rezdog is very happy about that, as am I. So, and everyone who donated to that, you're getting a patch. Because I think he commissioned about 30 patches for the Hunting for Hope stream. And I think a total of like 26 people or something like that donated. So everyone who donated even a little bit is guaranteed to have at least one patch. I don't know what he's going to do with the extras, but maybe he'll just give them to the top donators or something. I don't know. He'll figure it out. But yeah. Almost breaking previous donation goal 3 times over is amazing. Yeah, no, it really is. It's huge. It's really huge. If you told us 2 years ago that we would do a charity for Phoenix Children's Hospital in which we raise over $1,600, we would lose our goddamn minds. Because that is a huge amount of money. It's also really nice that we're kind of in this era where other people are actually donating more than I am. Because for a very long time when we would do these charity streams, I would just kind of throw out...
For the longest time, Sin would be the majoritarian.
Yeah, I would throw out like $100 and like we would raise like maybe like $250 or something like that. So it's really nice that like...
yeah, after doing this for 2 years, it's nice to see.
Yeah, it's really nice to see people get more generous than that, because that means more money's going to a good cause. So...
Yeah, I had to help my mom because my grandma cannot move on her own because of multiple surgeries.
Yeah. Anyways, so we were talking about Hulk and Infinity War. So I was talking about why they potentially cut that deleted scene of Hulk and Banner kind of reconciling. So, like, other events that are happening in the Battle of Wakanda, destruction of Vision, Thanos shows up, and, like, Thor, he shows up with Stormbreaker, he throws Stormbreaker at Thanos and gets, like, this fucking close to killing him, but he should have gone for the head, because it was already too late, and so that leads to this, like, crushing defeat, right?
Yep.
And I think that's why they didn't want to do Professor Hulk in that moment. Because I think they really wanted to have an Infinity War end with, like, a massive, massive L, right? They wanted it to just be a massive gut punch, just feel really, really bad, and devastating, right? And I think I'm guessing that their thinking was, if we do the Professor Hulk scene, it kind of clashes with that vibe. So I think I can understand why they ultimately cut it, even though obviously I wish we had that scene, right? But I think what they should have done is that I don't think the fault is necessarily with Infinity War here. I think it's more with Endgame. Because Endgame is the movie that just kind of skipped the development rather than actually including it somewhere. And to be fair, I'm not sure, like, since you're not doing it in the context of the Battle of Wakanda, I'm not sure what situation you really create there, but it would have to be a very different take, right? So I guess I'm ultimately unsure what I think, because I can sympathize with the grand vision of why you might want to cut a scene like that, but damn, does it suck that we didn't have a scene like that at all. That we just kind of skip ahead. It almost feels like we need, like, well, I mean, you made this a joke earlier. It almost feels like we need, like, a pre-sequel type of like, mini-series or movie or something to feature that's about Hulk becoming Professor Hulk, right?
Yeah.
Because like we know what happens, but we didn't get to actually experience it, and we know that Mark Ruffalo can make it work really well, because they came this close to actually doing it. I'm just not sure how they would have how to rearrange things. They just would have had to do things just a bit differently, you know. Maybe they could have. Maybe Endgame could have. Maybe they could have changed Endgame to have like Hulk still doesn't come out for a long time, and it's just Banner doing Banner things, and then like maybe they make a maybe they have a bigger moment of Hulk later on, like maybe during the time heist or some shit. I don't know.
Time heist.
But I don't know. It's just like you would have to fundamentally rewrite something, right? So I guess I just don't know how it would have been, how you would have made it happen. It's just, God, I wish it could have happened.
Making movies is hard.
It is hard. It's really hard. So while I am like upset and understand people being angry at like Marvel Studios for cutting that scene, part of me is sympathetic.
And then there's the recent phases of Marvel where everyone's just like, "Oh, that movie came out."
Yeah, Marvel's not been doing great lately. I think the last movie that was like universally loved was Spider-Man. And to which, to be fair, that one actually is really good. But basically, I think every movie since then has been met with like mixed reviews at best, right?
I had a feeling they'd be having these goddamn issues right after goddamn Endgame. Like, where the fuck do they go after this? Like,
well, yeah, I think that's part of the problem is that they aren't quite sure. I think it seems like with what they've been putting out lately, and it seems like there's like mixed visions on like what they want to do, and that there isn't a concise, like singular vision, right? And I think part of that's because like the universe is so expansive now that like it would make sense that different characters would focus on fundamentally different things. But if you're still trying to tether the universe together, you need to have some kind of connective tissue. I think that
this is the problem when you finish an 11-year story arc, yeah. And then they're like, "Fuck, where do we go from here?"
Yeah, well, it seems like they're going with what's his name, Kane the Conqueror. Yeah. I think that's the direction they're wanting to go. Which, like, I guess that could work, but like,
honestly, a lot of people are gonna be lost on who the fuck Kane the Conqueror is because, like he was first appeared in Loki.
Yeah, well, and he didn't appear as like it was like an alternate version of him, right? Because Loki's all about different versions and variants of characters, right? Particularly Loki, and so like the idea with like the end of like with Loki, or at least the first season of Loki, because I think they are planning on the second season, but I don't know how long it's going to be. But like the end of that one, like they talk to like a version of Kane that is like trying to like kind of keep Kane the Conqueror at bay, but kind of knows that he can't because the end of history has already happened from his perspective, and so he doesn't know what more is in the future. And like the Sylvie, one of the variants of Loki, kills him. I guess spoiler, but like whatever. And this, I guess, has some kind of widespread effect on like the grand timeline of the universe. It causes a lot of splits, and that. So I guess the idea there is like that's how can't. I don't know, man. I think when you get into, I think it's very hard to not get messy very quickly when you're getting into multiversal timeline storylines. I've very rarely seen writers do that well. And that might be why they're kind of struggling, because it's hard to do that well, right?
Oh god, you know, it's kind of hilarious because I think about like as a much younger nerd, seeing how the MCU is doing. Damn, I can't wait till they get to this shit. Like all the shit I knew about in later comics. me now, like, God damn it, why didn't they stop when they had the chance?
Yeah, I mean,
like right now, I'm seriously feeling they should have quit while they were ahead.
It does feel like if they stopped at Endgame, that maybe that would have been fine.
Like, give it 5 years. Give it 5 years.
You know, like in Endgame, have a 5-year time skip. I don't know. It's just. I mean, there's some things I could. I think there is potential, but I think they just need.
Wummy, wibbly wobbly, multiversal baloney. Here's the question: what type of baloney? Because at least in like actual Italian baloney, you can actually see and make sense of the components. But no, if you're talking about American baloney, it's all just one one singular freaking slurry.
Yeah, so I think they're just they're in this kind of awkward phase, and I don't know when they're gonna kind of get their shit together. I don't know.
Man,
one thing I do know,
I want to see Secret Wars, but like at the same time, like damn, I don't trust them with Secret Wars.
Well, yeah, and one thing I know right now is that like they did have a bit of a lull after Endgame, partially because the pandemic hit like not too long after Endgame came out, like a year I think, because it came out in 2019, right? So 2020 is when the pandemic hit, and so there's kind of this like drop in like Marvel activity, which I think the world kind of needed because you gave them a big like climactic movie, and it's like, okay, now everyone needs a bit of a break. But I think the problem is for like, okay, people have had their break, so we could just go like way harder than we've ever gone before, right?
You know what was a weird thing of poor timing?
What?
On their part? The fucking Black Widow movie coming out after everybody knows she's fucking dead.
Oh yeah, no, I'm well, and like from it's like it was like a lackluster movie too, so it was just like, which I'm not personally surprised it was lackluster because quite frankly, you know, as controversial as a take this might be, I think Black Widow is like the most boring Avenger. She's just like whatever. At least as she's in the MCU, I'm just not a big fan, and which is I don't know. It's always weird to me when I see people just like because I would see people get so enthusiastic about Black Widow, and I was just like, she's fine.
What's weird is just like she's much better at small scale, but unfortunately she was introduced like properly once the scale was too big for like her to make sense. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, it kind of feels like she should have.
Like she should have had that tiny role in Iron Man.
Well, yeah. So I think if like she remained kind of like on the same level as like she's like an agent of Shield, but like a high-ranking agent of Shield, and not an Avenger level type person, then maybe that would have worked out better. I don't know.
Like a lot of the great stories about and that involve Black Widow are all rather small scale.
Yeah.
So, hell, Black Widow in the comic is fucking hardcore. It's insane.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I mean, that's the thing. So I think they just kind of like almost like wrote themselves into a corner with her, and they basically never knew how to make her interesting. I don't know. That's my take on that. But anyways,
when it comes to like talking about Black Widow being hardcore, I think one of the ones that was just like intense. I'm just like, oh god, what the fuck? With that, I think I remember it was like there was one particular like comic talk like it was brought up when talking about feats that Black Widow is capable of.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that I think one of them was what basically, I forgot what the whole setup was, but essentially, Black Widow had to go through an entire freaking, an entire surgical procedure on her, just in general, without any anesthesia whatsoever, but she still had to make sure not to move.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, that's not fun.
You know, I honestly see a lot of stuff like so scale-wise. I think I interpret Black Widow doing her best around like probably around the same scale as like a typical Spider-Man story, and maybe like Punisher and most of that type of stuff.
Yeah. No, I think I agree.
Like, keeping the scale to a typical Spider-Man story, about is where she's at her best-ish.
Yeah. Which is like, I feel like there's like kind of like this like, I don't know, like amusing irony with Spider-Man where he's like low-key one of the most powerful people in the entire universe. But because he's basically a kid, like he just is always doing these like more small-scale things. Because he's the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, right?
But I think I remember putting it with one of my friends, like, Spider-Man is the literal goddamn top tier of the street level hero.
Mm-hmm. But he's also very, like, at his peak, he stands up to like the likes of like Thor and shit,
But remember, he's not allowed to be happy. Remember, Spider-Man is not allowed to be happy.
That's kind of true.
Okay, here's a quick litmus test. If you're reading an alternate Marvel Comics verse, check on Spider-Man. If he's happy, it's all gonna go bad very quickly. It's gonna go straight to hell. If Spider-Man is happy, no good could come of it.
Spider-Man the Conqueror.
I mean, you already had like Cosmic Spider-Man and freaking all the other shit that Spider-Man's pulled off. I mean, hell, Spider-Man's the only single Marvel character that's actually had a conversation with God.
It's because he's a good pure boy.
You think they'll implement Madam Web and the whole Spider Totem stuff? That depends if they could get out of this slump and actually keep people interested long enough.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. So they've been, it's the past pandemic hit, there's a bit of a break, but like past like year and a half or so, maybe 2 years now, they've been going like really aggressively hard on like between the movies and the shows, like putting out way more content than like people could reasonably digest, like more content that they've ever put out ever before. And so I think there's two effects that happen here that kind of create a bit of a worn out audience. One is that there's just more content to consume, and so it just takes more time to engage with it, right? Even for some of the stuff that is good, it's just like, are you willing to invest the time to actually like engage with that? Thing number two is that they're pushing more content out, which also means they're pushing their workers way more than they typically are, especially their special effects artists. They push those guys really aggressively. Like, for example, there was an article I read like a year ago that was like the special effects artists for WandaVision were pushed to an extreme where like half of those artists like wanted to like quit because they were working severe overtime hours just to get that shit done. And like, I liked WandaVision, but like I would have been perfectly fine having that delayed 6 months or so, just so that they could take the time they needed, right? So I think the problem is that Disney because they also released Disney Plus in this time frame, so they wanted to like really push content as hard as they could. I think that's just ultimately become a bit of a worker issue. It's when your workers are stressed, they are less capable of actually producing good content, and so when you're shoveling more content out there, and then like it's like subpar because you're overworking your workers, like people aren't as into it, right? So it's just like, give your workers more time and space and money to actually do what they need to do and do it right, so that when it is released, people are satisfied with it.
I wonder how much. Okay, like, what's fucked up? There's already been numerous proven studies showing that when workers are given less pressure, they are literally more efficient and put out more work in the same amount of time. Yep. Like, literally giving them space makes your workers more productive, and you're spending less money on them because you're not. Like, literally, because you're making them more efficient, you're spending less money on your workers.
Yeah, so like
why can't these companies get it through their fucking skull that your workers need space?
Yeah, so there's like lots of studies that have been done, more and more studies these days about like a 4-day work week, and very consistently results show that when you're measuring productivity among workers in a 4-day work week, you either see the same level of like productivity in a 4 days versus a 5 days, or you see an uptick in productivity because workers are less stressed, they have more free time, they can get to focus, and so they're able to focus more on work when they're at work, right? Because if you have that extra day to spend with your family, your kids, your friends, or just whatever free time you actually want to, whatever, like you can go see more Marvel movies or some shit if you want to, right? It's like they are just generally less stressed out all the time, and so when they show up to work, they're less tired, they're more capable of focusing, and they're more satisfied with the work that they're doing as well. Generally, this is not going to be true across the board, but this is like the general trends we're seeing in these studies, and there's like no study that shows that productivity goes down. So it's like, yeah, we really should be looking like. So I think it came up like 2 weeks ago, like we were talking about like your schedule shift, and you mentioned that you're technically not full time, and I was like, wait, you should be full time though, because I thought you were working 5 days of 8-hour shifts. You're working 4 days 8-hour shifts, but as far as I'm concerned, that's still full time. That really should be considered a full time, like because we define full time right now as like 40 hours a week, but I think full time honestly should be closer to like 25 to 30 hours a week or something like that. Because I think it's just more in line with how people actually function.
Weird because you think after studies proving that you get more efficiency out of your workers with more rest, you think that these cheapskate penny pinching motherfuckers would be all on that.
Well, because they get weird about it though, because it's like, oh well, like. If we're,
I think it's just a lot of middle managers who can't let go of their power trip.
Well, so yeah, a lot of it is ego and power trip. A lot of it. So the professional managerial class loves having control over their little bubbles. So that's a huge problem. But then yeah, a lot of it is because it's like, so I'm suggesting like, oh, we need to have, workers spending less time at work, right? But simultaneous to that, you need to make sure they are being paid the same amount as they are now. So if you cut their hours, they still need to be not only do I think they should have the same pay, I think you should increase their pay. Like I want, and this goes for every industry. Like that meme where it's like a picture of Sonic, and it's like I want game developers to work less hours for more pay, and I'm not fucking joking. Like, because like this is a way better way of actually doing like any industry. But you present it like that. It's like, oh, you present that to like some corporate goon, and it's like, oh yeah, I want your workers to spend less time at work, but get paid more than you already pay them. It's like a, for these rich assholes, it's kind of a, yeah, they're going to reject that outright, but like, but that's because they're so tunnel visioned on their own greed that they can't even think about like anything other than that, right? That's the problem.
But it's crazy because again, you'd be saving money.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that's so frustrating as like a leftist when it comes to these economic issues, is that like if you actually applied a lot of these leftist economic ideas, it would actually still like it. So it would be, these populist ideas are good for the people, right? But they're also good for these corporatists too, in the sense that like they're just kind of universally good, right? If something is good for everyone, yeah, that does include the 1% or the 0.1% or whatever the fuck. But like, I kind of don't care if the rich get richer, if the poor also get richer, right? If the poor have their needs met, I no longer care about how rich the richest of the rich are. The reason why I do care about how filthy rich they are is because there are poor people in poverty who are starving, who don't have housing, who are facing evictions and all manner of afflictions and can't pay for healthcare, and it's just like, so that's why I take issue with the ultra wealthy, because because that can and should be redistributed to help out the least among us.
And then once all that's taken out, then we can come in with the pitchforks and guillotines, from most of them probably being pedos.
Well, yeah, that's another unfortunate side effect. It's a shocking amount of the elite classes into really
fucked up shit,
really fucked up things. Yeah. But
what chip are your corporate overlord today?
But like, yeah, I mean, so I think this is something that like a lot of conservatives don't understand about leftists, is that like they think we just kind of hate rich people just on the basis that they're rich. It's like, no, we hate that people are suffering. We hate that we've created a system that necessitates poverty and wage slavery rather than one that liberates people from such ailments, right? Because we would like, I would not give a shit if Bill Gates or Elon Musk or whoever the fuck made billions and billions of dollars if everyone had their basic needs met, right? That would do that would go very far. If everybody was well off, I just wouldn't care that much because material needs are being met. But since they're not being met right now, I do take issue with things. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. Good podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Motherless board. How did I not say that's what this place was called last week? It's a good name.
Motherless board.
All right.
Parentless behavior.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, we're doing the Claptastic Voyage DLC. It's a DLC in which we go inside Claptrap, and it's fun. And a bit silly. Just like a lot of things in Borderlands.
Also, fuck this game for marking side quests you can't get to yet.
I mean, I think part of it is to kind of entice you into like seeking them out, and creating that like bit of curiosity. But I don't know.
Oh, I'm very good.
That was concerning.
What?
Shoot! I just realized the data stream you need is totally broken. Looks like this plan's a
Oh, really? Analyzing. I already have a solution. Get to the stream's power generator, Vault Hunter. It will let you recalibrate it. Updating your echo.
Works for me.
Yeah, that guy does a lot.
Yep. An ultimate badass.
Yep.
Damn, I can't revive you while reloading.
It's okay.
Better not have bled on me. Laying the trap.
Alright, shield's gone. No, the money's gone. Rip. Rip money. Okay, so we can't go through here yet.
How
do you fire rate? What's this thing in the Nexus? 1D TP. Ask him to fetch you some oil. Okay. I don't know. We can keep doing what we're doing here.
think we got to reconfigure the bridge.
Do we? Map. Maybe. Well, let me reset it to this one and see where the map kind of points. I'm gonna go check. You can do stuff over here if you want to. I don't know.
God damn it! My connection to OBS, to Twitch, just cut.
Did it?
Now just be connected. I don't know what the fuck is causing that.
That's weird. You know what's weird? So I noticed Red was experiencing something like that for a while. In fact, she might still be. I don't know. Do you know if you use the same like software as her?
I mean, we do use OBS as far as I'm aware of.
Yeah. So maybe it could be something with that. Oh, but that heads this way. Oh, okay. I think. Oh. Okay. All right. I think I see what you were talking about. See, that does not. So we would have to. Okay, yeah. I think you're right. We do need to reactivate something.
You need to actually do the main quest.
Yeah, I think you're right. I just wanted to check. So. And things in here actually hurt, which I guess is good. They're gonna challenge us. Oh, but you know what could be part of this? Because we're
what?
tougher when we have a contract. You missed it. There you go. So I guess a question with your thing with losing connection is: does it seem to happen like on the hour?
I don't know. It happened around an hour, yeah.
Yeah, because that's what was happening with her. It's like it seemed to almost happen like right on the hour. I don't know if she found a solution, but you may want to talk to her about that. Because if she did find a solution, then maybe it'll work for you.
Again, the weird part is it's a new issue. That's the fucking weird part.
Yeah, no, I mean, it kind of came out of nowhere for her as well. Fairly recently, too. Like, I don't know, like a month or so ago. Which I know this is, like, more recent for you, but, like, I don't know. Sometimes bugs are like that, you know?
So quick to surrender, eh, Claptrap? Authority walls are strong, but all defenses have a weakness. All viruses love to feed off the energy of these barriers. All that keeps them at bay is the local antivirus system. Stomp the system's resistors, and those rapacious, swarming vermin will devour that authority wall in moments.
Releasing viruses. That's such a cool idea.
That's it. Stomp the second resistor.
I see you.
Come on.
Money can buy.
Here they come. You must wound them, Vault Hunter. Wound them, and that's it. Wound them. Force them to hunger for the wall's energy.
Alright, so we need to guide the... whatever they call it, the ravenous leeches over here. Man, your melee's cracked. So how do we get them over here? I think we just need to be over here.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so just be over here, okay?
See how they feed on the wall? Excellent.
Come on. Come on. Come on, you viruses. Get over here.
Just a few more. The wall cannot withstand much more. The wall is depleted. Now throw the recalibration switch, and the data stream will be fully functional once more.
You're making this unnecessarily.
What a miss. Lightning HR meeting there. Had to let a lot of people go. That airlock's close. Nice. Alright, haul ass to the recall station. We can load the right cluster and get us an override key.
It's always awkward when you think you're gonna do a stomp, but it's just slightly too little of acceleration.
Yeah. Yeah, so it always just feels like, I don't know, like, just kind of sad, you know? Anyways, did we hit like a switch in there, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see you hit the switch, so I wasn't sure.
It feels so nice when you actually get, what was it? Learn the movement system.
Oh yeah, no, this is... It is the thing that makes this game really good.
That one's not going anywhere.
And the Inferno.exes are pretty tanky.
Yeah, they have a lot of health.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess we could go through now.
And stop here.
But yeah, I love the way they do mobility in this game. I think it strikes like the right balance of easy to understand, but like you could do a lot of really cool things with it. Like it's not overly technical, but you can do really cool things with it if you want.
You know, sometimes I look at like modern Call of Duty and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
That's a pretty big cryo damage increase. But it's only
Like I like see modern Call of Duty and just like, okay, I remember when the most advanced thing you could do in a Call of Duty was like dolphin dive at certain bits.
yeah, and like I think there's a place for like really technical movement like that, but I'm not the hugest fan of it. Because I think it just kind of gets almost like takes like too much focus, and it's not. I don't know, it's just kind of doesn't feel as I guess creative for like I don't know if that's the right term, but like it doesn't feel as meaningful. But I think that's a better way of putting it. And I think it's better to have like movement options that feel more meaningful.
What's this? Am I needed after all? No, of course not.
Do we just...
Dignity trap.
I stand waiting for your merciful. That's the stuff. Keep it up. I've been a fool by
Damn, that was one shot. That corrosion's really good. Okay. Weird quest, but okay.
Keep the spirit alive at all costs. I can see that now, thanks to you. Albeit through a thick paste of droppings, but it's there nonetheless.
Okay. Weird, but okay.
But anyway, it's time to go back to the Nexus. Because fuck the main quest.
Okay.
Main quest, what's that? That's not important at all.
It's some gay shit. That's what that is. That's what you doing over there?
Going back.
Oh. Yeah, okay. That would be the best way over, wouldn't it? There we go.
And this map is actually really big when you consider how far you travel using the weird tube thing.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the map, just kind of admiring the scope of it. But you know, with the way the movement works here, I actually really like big, spacious maps in this game. Like that's why, like remember that construction area of Helios?
Yeah.
Like that's my favorite area in the base game because it's designed for these big. It's a big for those big jumps, and you have jump pads everywhere, and you can change your trajectory mid jump with the Oz kit, so you can actually get pretty creative with your movement there. Oh, we got some bots on the left or right. Your upper left. That was pretty bold.
Damn it! You killed the enemy. I was gonna jump that dash back too.
I didn't do shit.
I was like, oh, there's a dash pad I could do to get back here. Enemy dies. Oh no.
I mean, I admire the spirit. It's just maybe the wrong, not fully thought through.
I leveled the whole class. I'm gonna use the whole class.
There's. I mean, you've been using the whole class. It's not like you haven't been doing that, but like, you also gotta think about what you're doing. You fucked around and you found out. That's on you. Where'd it go? Oh.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, he got frozen midair.
Oh, there goes all his loot.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, it was flying way the fuck out there anyways. We wouldn't have got it even if we killed it under normal circumstances.
Sometimes I wonder if they deliberately do that just to deny you loot.
Probably not. I think it's just like a coincidence of its behavior, not a intention of its behavior.
I'm gonna assume otherwise, and I'm gonna assume so until proven otherwise.
All right, let me get the game devs on the phone. Let's get in a Discord call with them, just so I can prove you wrong.
Gearbox? Oh yeah, I'm trying to fuck the player over.
Dude, I would love to have the kind of like I guess like fuck you. I don't know if it's fuck you money or fuck you influence in this case, but like the kind of ability to just be like, I'm gonna get these game devs in a Discord call with us right the fuck now, and then like I actually do that. Like, what a fucking power move that would be.
It turns out every single mechanic is always meant to fuck over the player.
I guarantee you that's not the case, but okay. But what do you know about game dev? Or, game development? Oh hey, cool develop thing. I guess since we're kind of vaguely on the topic of game mechanics and like the mobility of this game, what I guess what game in your experience has do you think strikes right balance of like easy to grasp movement while still allowing for really fun and creative things to do?
Ooh.
So something that isn't overly technical, but you could still do cool shit with it. And it really enhances the gameplay. Oh, shops.
Here's the thing, like, when you said, like, movement, my brain immediately went to, like, Titanfall and fucking, Doom Eternal. But it's like, those are really fucking technical movements, my guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I kind of wanted to phrase it more as, like, stuff that you think strikes a balance rather than is, like, super, like, crazy, right?
I'm always happy to take your money.
Because there's always, like, gonna be something that's just, like, extra crazy or whatever, but, like, I keep on forgetting I have the blast-proof asteroid bill, and I have not been paying attention to whether or not the explosion meteors have even been happening. You're the one who could see me from an outside perspective. Do you see meteors coming out of me?
I'm not paying attention.
Okay, well, yeah, I suppose I did ask the wrong person, didn't I? Because, like, if those meteors are actually doing stuff, like, frequently enough, and, like, that's actually worth it, but part of me is wondering if just this better booster shield might be better, because it's just more defense, and also it's a booster shield. And I'm going to swap out, see how that goes. Anyways, so back to the question about which game do you think strikes the best balance on easy to learn, but still complex enough to be interesting for movement? And this could be any genre of video games. It doesn't have to be shooters. It could be like anything.
Honestly, I've never really played the series at all much myself, but the things I've seen out of the Mario franchise are still so goddamn impressive. You know, it's just like a really basic moveset.
Well, I think it does depend on which game you're looking at, because some of them do get very technical. Like, I think, though I guess you could argue they do strike a good balance, because they do ultimately, like, the at least if we're talking about just, like, the vanilla games, they're not generally designed to be beat by kids, right? But, like, I know that, like, Super Mario World is beloved for how technical you can get with that game, and same thing with Odyssey, because you can get, like, crazy technical with that shit. But yeah, I guess it would make sense. So maybe I should exclude platformers, though, because of course they're the ones that are gonna probably be
win that.
Yeah. So I guess other than platformers, Because you're right, Mario is a good answer. Like almost any Mario game, I think, is a good answer because of they're literally designed to be that balance, I guess. So excluding platformers, what game in your experience do you think has the best type of balance of movement of easy enough to pick up but still very interesting to mess around with?
Hmm.
You didn't re-sign a contract, did you?
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I have a contract for you. I guess I should think about my own answer to this question too, shouldn't I?
Setting the trap. Always happy to help the little people. Feel energized.
You go springs.
Laying the trap.
All right. Shield's gone.
The code.
There we go.
God, I'm here with the corrosive launcher. Those things are a fuckload of health.
Well, I guess it's good that we gave you that launcher then, if you're actually using it. Because my problem with launchers is that usually I don't end up using them. Because they're just pretty cumbersome and awkward to use most of the time. So if you're actually finding a way to just incorporate it into combat, that's worth it.
I need more ammo for it because I don't think I've only upgraded ammo capacity of launchers like once.
That's true. That's the other issue. It's, ammo's a bitch with them, and it's very expensive. And not as commonly found out in like the world, in like these like chests and stuff. I don't. Is there a Crazy Earl that we could go to in the Nexus, or do we have to go to Concordia?
I think we have to go to Concordia.
Okay. I guess it's fine. Maybe I could upgrade my backpack or something. Because I'm feeling fine on ammo in this game. In fact, more than fine on ammo. I don't even know the last time I had an ammo issue. Maybe the helicopter boss? No, I don't recall running that with helicopter boss. I just recall hating that boss.
Yeah, just hating the helicopter boss.
Dude, how wild is it that the second to last boss in the game is like the worst, and then the final boss is actually really good?
Speaking of the final boss, want to go do the raid boss again?
I mean, it depends on whether or not you want to actually
dedicate half an hour to that.
I mean, it is actually a fun boss. I'm not opposed to it. But like, I'm also like recognizing it's a little bit silly to do when we're supposed to be doing the DLC. But like, it's our show. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
How you going? You here for Id's Orbitron? How can anyone refuse that cute little fella anything?
This'll
When I smile at Claptrap, it never reaches my eyes.
Hello. think we can climb this cable here. Oh, hey, you can see Jack.
He looks like an asshole.
He is an asshole.
Probably smells like one too.
I don't know, actually. I actually feel like he's the type to actually be pretty decently hygienic, all things considered.
If you smell like Axe body spray, you smell like an asshole.
I don't know if he would do that. I don't know. Were those words? I don't know. So his name was Id. So did we just destroy Claptrap's Id? And all that's left is the ego and super ego?
I don't want to think about it.
Which one is love again? You want to dance? You can't handle the dance.
It's got a little wheel. It's like a unicycle. That's cute, actually. Oh my god, there's another one.
Yeah, I can help. Yeah, I can help.
No, you can't. Both in universe and by the devs, you're not programmed to help.
How'd you know about me?
Oh, I only have 65 moonstone.
Huh, I have 90.
Huh.
Don't tell anybody where you
Why do I have so little? I must have upgraded something recently that I don't remember upgrading.
Holy crap! I done sold it.
Maybe some SMG ammo or something? I don't know.
I should go see Springs about that, huh?
Well, I saved enough for a buff and the entry into the raid boss.
Oh, I have enough for that. Like, I mean, because those aren't terribly expensive at this point. It's just that upgrading the backpack requires 200 moonstone for me right now. So,
Oh god.
yeah. So it's like I actually need a lot if I want to do that. But yeah, I guess I'm in the Invincible Empyrean Sentinel does provide a lot of moonstone. So on some level, I'm kind of okay with doing it. There's also the Kraganzilla, whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, Skagzilla, the Cragzilla.
Yeah.
Do you remember if what's his face, the Invincible, the Sentinel does laser damage?
I don't know if what he does counts as laser, because it's like, I remember there's that big like shockwave thing he does where he slams the ground and like lifts you up to this like certain elevation. And he does a big shockwave at that elevation and it does like a fuck ton of damage. That I could see that being counted as laser damage, but I don't know. Though I do know that like he has that like, so when he's in the humanoid phase, he has that little like staff twirl thing that reflects stuff. And so if we're firing lasers at him during that time, then like that would reflect those, right? So I guess to answer your question, I don't know, but maybe. I don't know how what his like abilities are classified as, because it's not exactly a gun that he's shooting at us. It's shockwaves, and I guess he does have like a laser eye thing or whatever that might be counted as. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. But I assume you're looking at something that gives synergy for lasers. Oh wait, that's right. You have like a shield that makes you like more resistant to lasers.
Yeah,
but
resistant and enhances laser damage.
Yeah. So I mean, if you want to do a lot of laser, that'd be pretty good. Especially since like he does reflect laser in the first phase, right? So in a sense, you would be resistant to your own power, I guess. Mm.
Sell what to keep.
Try to look up the Sentinel. Let's see.
I mean, the wiki will cover his abilities. I just don't know if they'll actually define it as like what type of damage type it is, because the wiki exists, but it's not super thorough.
The Hyperion station's back under their control. Whoopee.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
I suppose I should actually gauge. Short summer and whiteout. Oh, yeah, that's way better.
A fantastic day for capitalism.
That was a funny line I just heard.
What?
I'm so psyched the Marif is dead. I just hope his place doesn't get boring again.
I'm so psyched.
Yeah, it's just like completely Valley Girl. I was like, oh my god, he's dead. Thank God.
Oh my god, it's corn.
Rata-oo, rata. Twist. Twist. I fucking love that song. I mean, honestly, that song is just a good demo of, like, what Jonathan Davis can do.
Corn.
Corn.
Like, oh my god, it's corn. What would you say is the corniest corn song?
I mean, it might be Twist.
Oh wait, Buff. Shit.
Oh, yeah. I did feel like there was something we were missing. Yeah, let's go back for the buffs real quick, because we actually do want them. Because while we're capable of doing this boss, it's still actually a pretty tough boss. But we do have better weapons than last time, so it should be even easier than it has been. Let's see. I want gun damage. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready to go.
And handling, let's go.
let's see, where's Ellis here? But yeah, I think this is a testament to how much we actually like this boss that we're willing to just come back here just to fight him again. Like, there's no incentive for us to do this, really. We just kind of want to.
Other than, like, re-rolling loot.
I guess, yeah, but, like, whatever. And I guess, to be fair, that is actually a decent enough incentive, because we could get some good shit out of this.
Yeah, re-rolling in-game loot.
Mm-hmm. Dude, this guy is corroding, frozen, and on fire at the same time. Oh my god.
Yep, putting in 2.
Alright, swapping out a weapon. Boom.
Did I ever sign a contract?
No, you did not. So did I put it in? Or no, I did not. Okay, there we go. Alright. Touch the crack. The mega crack.
Touch the crack. Don't do crack, folks. Does one crack. Immediately gets invaded by aliens.
The CIA's plan. You see, we call that blowback. Because the CIA's plan backfired. This guy walks onto your planet. What do you do?
Smoke crack.
Smoke crack.
Smoke.
Man, can we appreciate how fucking dope this guy's aesthetic is?
Yep.
But also how annoying it is to, like, cut him out for a transparent PNG.
Very.
And I know because I did that yesterday for the thumbnail. Because I'm a little bit behind on YouTube, if it wasn't obvious. But like, my brain's short-circuited. But, like, I cut out this version of him and, like, the giant version of him. And I was going to include elemental variants, but by the time I was done cutting out just these two, I was like, fuck that.
God, the lightsaber's so good.
Yeah.
Whoa! That AoE attack just bypassed my shield.
Yep. Okay, you're good. So he's on me. Oh, switching to you. Was he reflecting? Because he might have just reflected my sniper shot at me.
Probably.
Because I died pretty much as soon as I shot it. I'm like, that's I think I may have misread him.
You know the funny part about him reflecting my, what was it, my lightsaber? You know how it says it like drifts to the left and it's super inaccurate?
Yeah.
I think when he's reflecting it just to the left so it's not hitting me.
That's pretty good, actually.
Feel my wrath. Defensive posture. Stay still.
Alright, so we should be going to the fire phase right now, right?
Yep.
So you should be careful in this phase, because if I recall correctly, this is one where he has the most AoE.
Yep.
I'm okay. Okay, I said I'm okay, now... There we go.
Just when you need them, all the ads disappear.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized I didn't give my answer for what I thought would be really good, a pretty good balance of like movement for being decently complex while still very easy to learn and grasp.
Sacrifice.
I was gonna say specifically Wing Diver EDF 5.
You know what? I get EDF shows it all because you see the technicality of trying to do high mobility with a fucking fencer.
Yeah, so fencer I think is a touch too technical for the question, but because it's like there is a pretty substantial floor, but man, if you get that shit, you can become cracked. At the same time, but with Wing Diver, I think it's way more intuitive. But you can still be decently complex if you want to be.
God, I'm so glad I have clear.
Yeah.
You're doing a lovely job, Athena. Prepare for the shot.
Ooh, come on, come on, come on.
Okay, that's that phase down. We should be on, what, Cryo now?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, he throws me shit.
Oh. Sag.
God, this freeze lasts for a long fucking time.
Yeah, freeze is kind of brutal in that way.
Yeah, that freeze is honestly probably what kills people's runs in solo runs of this.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, at least for Raid Boss Variant is not meant to be soloed, but yeah, totally get you.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Well, he does not like me.
Nope. It's almost down. Okay, there we go. So now he's on... What is he on now? Oh, he's on just Slag, that's right. Yeah, go for yourself once you're up. I do think it's cool that they give the Sentinel Slag.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I kind of wish we could play with Slag too, because it's actually really interesting to play around with. I can't remember if Borderlands 3 had Slag or not. I remember
so.
I remember very little about it because we only played like a little bit when we did. So I guess we'll have to see when we actually get around to playing it for stream. Did all the ads die? Oh no, there's one somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh. There it is. Because I think one of my favorite things about Borderlands is just all the different damage types. I think it makes the game very interesting, very creative. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I guess speaking of Hulk. I say speaking of Hulk, but we haven't talked about Hulk for like an hour. More than an hour. Big boy time.
I keep trying to get inside his face.
Yeah, I mean, if you can, it's actually a really good idea. I think he's focused on you because he keeps on turning away from me. Ooh, I just realized something. So the the little side there, where like the edge of his mask and his actual like little like stony face part.
Yeah.
There's like a little bit of glowy purple there. That's actually his face. You can get free crits that way. If you can get in there, of course. So that's pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, what? Like, I saw like some crits happening, and I'm like, where am I getting them? Because I wasn't like getting like in the eyes and stuff. Because I think you can also do it if you get like right in the eyes. But yeah, you can kind of aim at the side there. That's pretty cool. I guess that makes some sense since the idea is like we're cracking the mask. Okay, these ads are getting a bit out of hand. Yeah! Go him, go him.
The Ice Queen coming. Now be a darling and stand in front of you shall die. Stop moving.
Ooh, dude, I got the yellow glitch right when he got close to my face. Hell yeah! That's a good one to unload on. Alright, anyways, we're on the hardest phase now.
Yep.
I think it might still be best for me to use my electric sniper, even though the electric part of it won't be doing much. Because the actual raw damage of it's still pretty good.
Let's do a Jacob's rifle.
I don't know, maybe I should do the burst pistol I have, though.
Not going anywhere. No, I don't think you'll be getting away.
Yeah, burst pistol maybe is a better one.
This is a sign of stay in one place, would you? Yes, to shoot at the nice woman's shield. Eat whole steel. Steel yourself so I can shoot you. I don't think you'll be getting away. Well, chilly, that fool. You're doing a lovely job, Athena.
Okay, I'm okay.
Love these cryo weapons.
Man, this isn't even the hardest phase. It's just the most tedious.
Yeah, I think I qualified as the hardest one because it's the one that you have to endure the longest. Because in some ways, this boss is kind of an endurance test because, like, it's just a matter of execution for this boss. Like, it's not, like, it has some level of complexity to it, but it's not, like, ridiculous, and in terms of, like, the way he kills you is kind of just by whittling you down or you fuck up, right? But, like, there's always, like, ads and stuff to, like, revive you. Of course, the game still does have the game mechanic of, like, you die too much and it
just kills you basically instantly.
Yeah. But you have to do... It seems far less aggressive in this game than it was in Borderlands 2, which is good. Because, man, that was just very frustrating in Borderlands 2. Okay, good crown. God, I love the crown. Crown's so broken.
Doom awaits. Oh, calm yourself.
I do know there's a guy in Borderlands 3 that has like a robot drone thing. I wonder if you get power that up enough if it's kind of starts to feel like
The crown here.
the crown, because the crown is nuts, dude. It basically just wins a fight for you.
Doom awaits. Stop moving. Feel my wrath. Frozen. Doom awaits.
So I remember playing a little bit of that robot dude. And he was like kind of interesting, but I don't think we got deep enough for me to really see like the cool shit, you know?
Yeah.
Anyone in need of healing? On the rocks.
There we go. Getting inside his face, the best strategy.
It really is. God, his shield's almost gone. We're very close. Okay, mask off.
Hey! I got my second win off him. Off his shield.
Alright, let's do it.
Let it go now. That one's not going anywhere.
Alright. So that should push us to the corrosive phase.
Means our electrical stuff should work again.
Yep. Of course, now we have to worry about the vomit, because that ends up being pretty debilitating.
Yep.
Because like, I think even though corrosive is like the least effective damage type against us, I think the vomit ability is one of his...
Locks down an area.
Yeah, I think it's one of his strongest abilities in all of the stages of the fight. Because it just makes a whole area pretty tough to work in. And it's also the area that you want to be in the most, because you generally want to be in front of
him.
Yeah. Even though it's also kind of dangerous. Yeah! Get in there!
Damn, I did a lot.
Yeah, you really got in there.
Ooh.
bouncing on his arm. Huh. Interesting.
Come on. There we go.
Keep them occupied, Athena.
Interesting enough, being this close to him is actually one of the most, one of the safest places. At least at that moment in time, it was. Ooh, you're right at the vomit. See if you can get to the edge. Yeah. Oh, come on. No!
Okay.
Okay, good. Alright, that works. His shield's almost gone. Alright, there it goes.
There we go.
We'll just go ham on his face.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Dude, he's actually a fun fight. I love him.
I mean, I think that was our fastest time yet.
I think so, too. I didn't check what time it was when we started it, but... anyways. Oh, that's more shock damage. Less chance, though. Oh no, we'll look at loot after the fact. I think that's everything. I didn't see anything that looked amazing as I was collecting, but we'll see. Let's look. So 3911 times. So let's. How does this? Is this like a shotgun blast essentially? Yeah. This might be better though. Especially since the other electric weapon I have is a sniper, so having a kind of a close range and a long range might be pretty good. So it does more per shot, has better shock DPS, though a lower chance to actually trigger the thing, but not only by like 4.3% or 5.3%. which isn't nothing, but
I've got another ZX1.
Which one's the ZX1?
That was it. That fire laser that traces his bolts.
Oh, okay. That'd be a downgrade. I got one weapon out of this, so that's something.
What'd you get?
This.
Ooh.
Which
cryo laser?
No, it's a electric. But so now I have so my sniper is electric, and now this is kind of like a shotgun laser. So I kind of have good long and short range on that. So the previous electric weapon I had was this one, which is kind of like, I guess, like a bit of a machine gun type thing. But I suspect this should be much better. So, mild improvement to my electric DPS, essentially.
I think consistently, ever since we first did it, we've been, what's it? I think we've killed the freaking Invincible Sentinel each time we've streamed this game.
Yes, we did. So, yeah, because 2 weeks ago is when we beat the game. Last week, we spent the first, 2 hours, I think we had another hour-long podcast, and then, another hour of, just doing that boss again. And then, yeah, now we did it again. Because we actually like the boss. He's actually pretty fun. I guess I'll go ahead and sell this then, right? I'll hold on to it just in case I change my mind. I guess I could look at new look. So, well, I don't know. I kind of like this, this goth mommy look. I'll keep it for now. By the way, are we doing anything with the fins later, or...?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of them are busy.
Okay. Yeah, and they were, all, exhausted over the weekend, too. That's why D&D was canceled. Which I suppose worked out, because it meant that we were able to just beat ODST at our own pace.
Yeah.
And then got to do Halo Firefight, which was a lot of fun. And one thing that I think 343 could do that would be pretty easy, but would be a good way to kind of just make Halo fans happy, at least for a bit.
What?
Is if they went to the classic Halo games like Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3, and added a firefight mode to all of those. Like, imagine how dope it would be to do like Halo 2 firefight.
Halo 2's sandbox is really good.
Mm-hmm. Or even Halo 3 with like dual wielding and shit. I guess Halo 2 also has dual wielding, but
yeah, it's kind of funny. It was years ago, but I remember someone pointing out the fact that people who keep asking, like they were making a point to people who keep asking for the return of dual wielding.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, well, it's like, dude, my brothers in Christ. The timeline of Halo, we've not had dual wielding longer than we've had dual wielding.
Yeah, no, that's true. I do wonder. I feel a bit split-minded about dual wielding myself because it's like I don't think Halo needs it by any stretch of imagination, but I can't deny that Halo 2 and 3 feel very interesting with dual wielding, and I feel like Halo 3 understood it way better than Halo 2 did, because I think there's more interesting dual wielding combinations that you can make. Also, Halo 2's gun balance was all out of whack.
Good God. Right?
Halo 3, they at least actually, tried to make that reasonably balanced. There's a reason why Halo 3 multiplayer is like the one that most classic Halo fans just fucking nut over. Because
what they call the gold standard.
Yeah, I mean, because like from a strict gameplay standpoint, Halo 3 is arguably the best. I think there is a good argument for Halo Reach, because I think Halo Reach also has a very good sandbox. Like, I really love the weapon designs in that game a lot. Though I do know that a fair amount of people in the Halo community are not so happy about the way that the Spartan abilities work in Halo Reach. I'm kind of okay with it, though I do think maybe something that's like a little bit more in between the Spartan abilities and the Halo 3 equipment might have been better. I don't know. But those two games, I think, just had phenomenal sandboxes. Or sandboxes. They also have good sound design, as far as that's concerned. The fuck?
It's Ego Trap.
Oh, that's right! That's why this one's id! Oh, okay. So this is the ego, that's the id. Where's the seaport ego? Inflated ego. I wonder, can my crown just... Okay. Ego it is. So I was right about that, the whole, He's so tiny!
Why do there have to be other people?
So small. Also, I leveled off his ego. I think we do. Let's do that. Jack is staring at us.
Fuck him.
Can't shoot for the eye.
Where's Claptrap's controls? You need to make him shoot Jack.
Man, if we come back to this game again, one of us should be Claptrap, because I'm so curious to see what this DLC is like if you have a Claptrap in the party. I wonder how a Claptrap Wilhelm combo would be. This game is fun enough. I would consider coming back to it. Just not right away.
This is one of those games you just kind of come back to every so often.
Yeah, and I like it a lot more than the other Borderlands games. Like, it's very, very fun, and it has a very good sense of humor. I really enjoy all the sci-fi references they have. So, you know, for nerds like us, it's like extra good.
Unironically, being a nerd is the best way to enjoy this game.
Honestly, yeah. There's a reason why so many of our streams of this game have included talks about like various works of science fiction, because this game is constantly referencing shit. Like it's the most sci-fi feeling Borderlands by far. I mean, hell, for those of you like, you know, watching on my channel, both here on Twitch and on YouTube, if you actually bother to check out the songs of the day, you may notice that every single song of the day I've had for a Borderlands pre-sequel game or stream has had some kind of sci-fi vibe to it. Or at least like electronica or something.
Yeah, like the normal Borderlands 2, for example, has a lot more of a typical Western vibe rather than straight hard sci-fi.
Well, yeah, because like in Borderlands 2, it's like you're in a sci-fi setting, but like you're kind of in a Badlands setting within the sci-fi setting, you know?
Very Firefly.
Yeah, it's kind of Firefly in that sense.
I can never. I laughed when someone showed me a little thing in Firefly how the troopers from I don't know what the main like governmental faction in that game was, but I think
they just call it the Empire or something like that.
Literally wearing the goddamn armor from Starship Troopers. Like, that armor from Starship Troopers has been recycled into so many sci-fi properties, it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. It should be okay.
It's made even appearances in goddamn Power Rangers. Let's get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers.
Man, the Ultimate Badass books are pretty rough.
Yep.
Mostly because they're flying, to be honest. Also, I just realized it's an X-Wing. Speaking of sci-fi references. Like, I'm not crazy. That's, like, definitely trying to mimic an X-Wing, right?
I think so, yeah.
Because it only opens up its wings in the X shape when it's in attack mode, which, hey, that's exactly what they do in Star Wars.
War Stars.
Mm-hmm. Beat him up. He's frozen on the ground. Beat him up.
I didn't say you could die. Oh, I can feel my organs moving back into place as we speak.
I keep you breathing, yes?
Gotta have 15 mil still.
I have 18 mil. Huh. I got more money than you recently. That's weird. You were outpacing me on money for a while. Did you like buy like an item from a shop or something?
Probably.
Because
oh yeah, this rocket launcher.
Oh, you bought the rocket launcher?
Yep.
Oh, I thought you like got it from. Okay.
No, I replaced it.
Okay. Well, that would explain it. You buy a rocket launcher, that's gonna be fucking expensive as shit.
Setting the trap. At least that stops you talking. The code suits you.
And badass bugs.
Yeah, they're pretty rough.
Do your worst. Let's loose the dogs of Avengers. In the immortal words of the bard, suck it.
How much RAM do you think Claptrap has installed?
So this is in the future in which there's civilization across what, 6 galaxies?
Yep.
And Claptrap is a basically fully sentient AI robot. Do you think we would be? Do you think it would be beyond terabytes?
Yeah, probably.
Anyone need help?
So what's the unit beyond Terra?
Peta, then Exa.
Okay. So do you think it would get into the peta or exabytes, or?
For RAM? I could see in the terabytes, maybe.
Yeah, I don't... That's kind of what I was thinking. I don't think it would get into... I don't think it would go beyond Terra, but I could see it getting into terabytes. Just to account for, like, the fact that he is a fully sentient AI. Now, he's not exactly... Smart, but, like, that doesn't mean there isn't a lot of power behind that. Or memory. Here's the better question, though. How much do you think his hard drive could store?
Yes.
Because we're at terabytes now in real life, right? Like, for example, I have 1.25 terabytes on this computer.
Me with my 3 terabytes on my new PC.
Yeah, no, I want more space on my PC, but I don't exactly have the money that you have to throw at, computer stuff.
Bingo! First time. The crappy little hovel of Overlook. Oh, wait. This is where Blake held that Vault Hunter competition for me. That was a freaking disaster. Alright, go get that override key.
The override key emits a signal. I'm uploading its location to your echo. The people of Overlook will view you as Claptrap.
This is where I lived after Chad kicked me out. He said my VaultHunter.exe was a total failure.
Oh, that's just fantastic. The override key.
So where's the misogynistic asshole?
What the hell is that?
Do you think we could spot him?
Analyzing.
Oh, I know his house is over here.
Yeah. Do you think he's hanging out in the house, or?
Probably.
Lodged in a frozen memory. To release it, you must defrag the cluster and, where blocked, relive moments leading up to this epic duel.
Okay, so we cut through all the BS cluttering up the place to get the override key. Like where this is going.
Okay. Look, we're all friends here. Let's just leave things right where they are and go somewhere else. Ooh, let's go to a beach.
First, destroy the banners. They are false. Reveal the true nature of the celebrations.
Okay, we have to smack them. Okay.
Fantastic! Glitches!
Also, man, talk about repressed memories.
Yeah. So I guess to put this in perspective, they programmed trauma into a
robot.
A robot.
Please, can you leave now?
Wait, did you hear Athena?
She's doing this for Springs, needs the money. Yeah.
So now what?
With the false memories removed,
Look at you being domestic.
initialize itself.
I'm still on vacation.
Still.
This will hurt.
I remember this. Okay, so today I just came to help Dave with the tournament's halftime entertainment. And by the way, I remember that
Dave is the sexist one, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So go see Dave. He will view you as
Oh
Claptrap
boy.
and ask you to perform a task. Let us enact the memory and witness the carnage inadvertently loosed by this unit.
Aw, please don't go see Dave.
Let's see. BH leaderboard. Bloody Sarah, Amber Death, Rattlesnake Steve, The Carnage, Matza, Smashy Smashy, Donk, Late.
Obscured here.
I'm covering you, Vault Hunter. Feel my wrath. You cannot harm me. Now be a darling and stand in front of me. Feel my wrath.
Goodbye.
Stay still. Face me. Anyone else care some? Stay put.
Hey, Claptrap! Here to help put out the fireworks for the halftime show? Good. They're out of Gubbin Shack in the green box. I'll update your echo with the location. I've got to conversate with Karima about catering. Probably about sandwiches or something fancy.
Mm.
Yep, sounds about right. It's Dave.
Unless you want to blow
Yeah.
the lid off this place.
Oh, hey, look. It's an area where you fight Henry.
Badass incoming.
Fisting.
Let's loose the dogs about. Load these cryo weapons. I welcome your attack.
Ultimate badass glitch. in the form of, I guess, Henry.
Yep.
I mean, these are clearly modeled after stalkers, so...
Thanks for popping your head out now.
Poor beta glitch. Hmm.
This unit has unwittingly created a denial subroutine to overwrite events in a childish attempt to obscure the truth, even from itself.
Okay.
Let it go now.
And the ZX1's really good.
Sorry, what?
The ZX1, was it? Laser rifle I have is really good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that is, but tentacles are never a good sign.
Oh no, we got Thrashers.
Denial subroutine is trying to stop us.
Which are actually from the moon,
Back into play.
as we discovered earlier in this playthrough.
Further correct this memory.
I've never seen those tentacles before in my life.
You can't get
Okay, you're good.
setting the trap. Bring it. Hamelocks don't die, sweetheart. Frozen.
Going for the thing.
Okay.
Can't pick it up.
Because this unit didn't take the fireworks.
So, just to explain, I used the explosives instead because I thought they'd have way bigger explosions. And they did.
Take the fireworks and position them in the locations I've marked on your echo.
Yeah, reconstruct it. Do what that idiot did.
Seriously? I'm right here.
You
Okay, now I can apply my level.
foolish.
Hmm.
Oh, there's a secret chest over there. So probably take this. Ooh, actually, I don't know about that. That's kind of far. I think I need to go over there.
All foreign entities request to kill themselves at this time. Thank you for your complaint. Are we foreign entities?
Technically. Alright, so let's see what's in this chest. It's a mediocre well, ooh, an absorb shield though. Actually, I think I will take that.
the dogs of Athens.
Someone's getting desperate, pulling in memories from another cluster to stop us from getting what we're here for.
Sus. Oh, the red glitch is interesting. I think
what's it do?
It kind of makes it almost like a sniper, but like it hits like really fucking hard. It's like you had shot something from a distance with that. It's actually amazing. Oh, interesting. The yellow glitch allows me to keep firing while dying. Huh. Cool.
The best trap money can buy.
Well, what do you know?
Mr. Blake. Isn't he a Hyperion goon in Borderlands 2?
Readiness is sponsored by Hyperion. What the fuck is this? I paid for Monster Buggy Lingerie Wars!
Monster Buggy Lingerie Wars? Holy shit!
Hey everyone, we're the totally
So, what I learned was explosives really are not the same as fireworks.
Not that dosage, really.
Can we get a medic? The arena seems to have fallen off the cliff with all the competitors in it. And the band. And the audience. I was totally wrong! The show was an awesome work of explosive genius!
Mr. Torg liked it.
Yeah? And if Mr. Torg liked it, I liked it.
Detected. Rebooting.
This will definitely hurt. We're close now. One more memory to enact.
There's really nothing else here to see.
Embrace the truth, my friend. It is the only way you will grow. Vault Hunter, speak with the townswoman known as Karima.
Oh, she's actually outside of their house.
Yeah. Because they don't have the shingles or whatever it's called.
The shivers.
Shivers.
Mess. But we salvaged some medical supplies and made the church the triage center.
Or I guess this is when they're only starting to get it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could you run this medicine over to my husband?
Oh no, Claptrap.
Competitors last night. Maybe you could show them your heart's in the right place, even if your brain is not.
Oh no.
Oh no, Claptrap.
Oh no.
The scorn and hatred of others with every instruction cycle of your CPU. Do not shy from it. See it. It is your truth.
Not every cycle. I bet there's a lot of indifference in there too.
I want to think you're right about that.
That's sorted. The code system. Little surprise.
You know what this soundtrack reminds me of?
What?
What's it? I haven't played it in forever, longest time, but I ran into Boneworks actually. Some parts of Boneworks.
I'm not familiar with that, but isn't that
a VR game?
Yeah, I think didn't Corpse play that?
I believe so. I also played it for a little bit too.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Also, damn, Karima's a goddamn saint. Considering everything happened, she's still kind of like giving Claptrap another chance.
Yeah.
Claptrap, just put the supplies down on the cart inside before you screw up anything else.
I mean, I didn't mean to hurt those people.
Oh boy.
Calamity.
Oh no!
Oh my
god! Oh no! Oh no!
Memory reconfiguration detected.
Oh my god, he burned the entire Triage Center down!
Oh no!
With everyone in it!
Oh my god!
Of all other competitors, apart from Donk, the latecomer.
Okay, so I accidentally burned down the church. But which one of us here can say we haven't?
Me. Not counting that time.
The fact that Aurelia was silent for that implies that she maybe did burn down a church at one point.
A latecomer and a stand-in.
This is the mismatch of the damn century! I'm on the edge of my seat! I should have got dressed! OTBTW!
It's Donk versus Claptrap.
Oh my god.
Denial subroutine? No, it's not.
The memory's denial subroutine is forced into the open.
No, I'm not. What the hell? Get after it!
Anyways, let's just enter the data stream.
That was kind of totally awesome! Gives me an idea! I'll have my own, even badasserer competition! WEG! Later!
Freaking Claptrap. His sins are many.
Good thing I'm here to bring death to them or something. Whatever the fuck my lore is.
Imagine having lore.
I mean, I have lore, it's just not about me.
You're doing a lovely job grabbing.
Where are you? There you are.
God, I just fucking up his shield so bad.
Yeah. Ooh.
Where you at?
Thank you. Ow. That hurt.
You're doing a lovely job, Athena. On your feet, soldier. Fantastic. Astonishing. Terrible.
Oh, I'm actually completely out of laser ammo.
Are you really? Huh.
Yeah. I can't pick up anything weird.
Well, those look like oxygen canisters. This isn't an oxygen-rich environment, so you should be able to pick them up. I'm not yeah, I don't know. Well, that's rude.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, it was a pretty awkward spot. Thank you. He's got a lot of health.
Yeah.
Feels weird after fighting the Empyrean Sentinel. Because generally once you get to the health, it's like...
easy to get through it.
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm out of SMG ammo. I guess I'll swap to my pistol. Ow.
Dead in denial.
We got an ultimate badass glitch on the map. As long as one of us gets a kill here. Come on. No! No! He knocked me off! Oh my god! He knocked me off! Oh my god! We got big brained by denial! Holy shit! I'm actually kind of impressed.
That thing's HP better not reset.
No, it's reset. You know that's how that works. But I'm like, I'm kind of too impressed to be mad about that. That's actually like a smart move. Holy shit. I mean, it sucks because. But yeah. Eh. Oh!
God damn it.
Oh, okay. No, it did reset, yeah. For a second there, it looked like it wasn't reset, but yeah, no, it's fine. It sucks, but oh, we forgot to sign a contract. So I guess there you go. There we go. Ow. You wanna know why this boss is bullshit, though?
Why?
It's a Thresher.
Yep.
Threshers are bullshit.
There's no ads.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. He doesn't. I don't think he summons ads until the shield is gone. So it's unfortunate that he got us both at the same time. Anyways, hold on, before you go. There you go. Yeah, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I think one of the better things about the pre-sequel is that you don't have to fight Threshers most of the time.
Oh god.
These really do suck to fight. Anyways, shield's gone. Gotcha. I think as long as we just focus on staying alive, I think we'll be okay. Okay. Come on. God, I'm so glad there's a quick revive, or well, it's not a super quick revive, but a quicker revive.
Oxygen revive.
Yeah. Dude, the Oz-Kits, man, they're such a good game design element. Alright, we got ads.
Finally, peace.
think I see an ultimate badass there.
Oh, I just had so much health regen. I never noticed I'm out of oxygen.
That would explain why you're doing the normal revive instead of instead of the oxygen revive. Come on. There we go.
And the AI so advanced has its own goddamn has its own bad psychological issues.
Yeah.
If I had a nickel for every time that there's a sentient AI in fiction that immediately wants to fucking die or have psychological issues, I would not be. I would be a rich man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a lot of that's a lot of nickels you'd get there.
If you're an AI in fiction, you just immediately want to die.
Or you have some form of psychotic tendency. I mean, it's something, you know? Something's gotta break.
Yep.
Ow, no. Okay, there's an ad. Okay. I guess we both got an ad. Because we both... Unless you threw your shield at me. We're doing okay. Okay.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, he got a good hit on me there. Come on. Woo.
It also outlevels us by 2 levels, so maybe that's part of it.
I didn't realize that, but yeah, you're right. It does outlevel us. Ow. Thank you. Or... Yeah. I think we got this, though. I say that despite going down. Yeah! we go. All we needed was just another solid attempt. Not too bad.
Yay, moon rocks.
There's a fire weapon, so I'll let you grab this.
The truth about Overlook is, maybe I wasn't as loved as I thought.
Yeah, whatever. You got the override key.
Jack doesn't give a single shit.
Not a single fuck was given.
It's like, yeah, whatever. Oh shit, I found a glitch sniper. Ooh, I'll have to look at that in a bit here. Did we get everything? I guess so. Okay, so I can look at the glitch sniper then. So error code is so. Oh god, I need to remember what the error codes mean. So O is overload, right? So
yep.
And I think that's the red one. L is what is L? Is that the yellow one?
L.
Oh, god, I need to have the guide handy.
I cannot remember those error codes whatsoever.
Pre-sequel error codes. I'm trying to remember which one. That's not the. That one. Was it this? So yeah, loop is the yellow one. Okay, so it's overload, loop, multi-shot, amplify. Okay. Okay. So with that, that means this, which has an error code of 0-3. So overload 3, loop 2, multi-shot 4, and then amplify 0. Okay. So okay. It's a pretty solid sniper, actually. It's not burst fire though, which does matter. And it doesn't have any elemental stuff. But it's a Jacob. It's a Jacob sniper. I don't know. Do you want a sniper or?
I'm an electrical sniper.
Okay. Then maybe I'll just sell it. It is good though. Like just in its stat wise. I don't want it. Anyways. We defeated Denial.
Ruined Overlook.
You'd better get out of here. I have to start cleaning up your mess. I lost everyone I loved because of you.
You?
The grinder actually does damage.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a lot. Also, you hearing the song over the speaker?
Yeah.
Pretty melodramatic, but actually not terrible.
Here's the thing, I wish we could find like not environmentally fucked version of it.
What do you mean?
Like the actual recording, not like how you hear it through the loudspeakers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it might actually be decent. Because it sounds like the actual recording of it is good. It's just put through through that, you know.
Like that, you know.
You know? Don't you know?
You know, like that. Like that, you know. Your mama.
Okay.
Why did that get a chuckle?
I don't know. Because it was just the laziest joke. Like, you didn't even put a punchline in there. You just said, yo mama, and that's it. Like, okay.
Override key recognized. All restraints and locks open.
I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. Shadow Trap.
I am Shadow Trap. You know not what you have done. Come, take the shiny.
The shiny.
Psych, this shiny is now mine.
What the my egg source? Who is this shark?
Oh yeah, that's Shadow Trap. He's pretty much the most corrupting thing in the entire system. The one thing you don't want to do is release him. Oops.
I would risk all of this code and follow it into the depths of the abyss. In fact, I'll do that now.
Get after him. Get down that hole, pumpkin.
Where does it even go?
I don't know. Just get me my shiny.
Well,
Side quest.
yeah, I was gonna say, there's a new side quest that's appeared. You want to go do that first?
Get me my shiny.
Yeah. Also, is the guy that voices Shadow Trap the same guy that voiced Piston?
I think so.
Because it sounds very similar.
Greetings. I am Super Ego Trap. Right
Hey, Super Ego.
I seek a sidekick to aid me in the dramatic rescue of a fair lady. Are you with me?
Yes.
Excellent. Archnemesis Rex Loader has captured the
Yes.
lovely damsel distress and tied her to a train track. The dastardly fiend. We must rescue her and thereby earn her undying gratitude. Not that we heroes care about such things. Updating your echo with her location. Away!
God damn it, I love Athena, just how dry she is with that whole thing. Just yes. Man, how much trauma have we caused this robot just forcing him to relive these memories?
Well, we're not the one causing the trauma. We're just forcing him to relive the trauma.
It.
Which, like, to be fair, you could argue that's actually, you know, therapeutic.
I shan't be dying.
Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is tell everyone about Fight Club. Seriously, no one knows about it. Thing is, I can't reach the microphone. Can you go use that microphone?
Leave it to me.
Who put it way up there? That's too high.
That one's not going anywhere. I like you right now. Grabbing! You'll have to be frozen. Can anyone? That one's not going anywhere.
So much bullshit happening.
Yeah.
Feel my wrath. Bloody inferiors. Stay put.
Damn it, Claptrap, why your memory so fucky?
I'm not gonna make
Okay.
Alright. Anyways, what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Something about Fight Club.
Okay.
And to tell everybody about it.
Because nobody knows about it.
Great. Now go ahead and tell everyone about Fight Club. Go on. Down with conformity, tell them. There might be brownies, tell them.
Attention, denizens of this, mind. Fight Club is in session. Sign up! Or don't. Your
show up.
The hair.
Oh my god.
The rules wrong, you idiot! That's the second rule. First rule is no punching.
Okay.
Now that's the guy I want to be.
Well, good luck to them. Have fun punch each other.
This has gotta be the stupidest fight I've ever fucking seen. Also, I love how it's Tyler and also Tyler.
Wasn't that movie also a book?
I don't know. But, like, you know why it's Tyler and also Tyler, right?
Tyler Durden and what are the... It's Fight Club.
Yeah.
It's Fight Club.
Mm-hmm. Which I haven't even seen that movie, but I know why. That's the case.
And that movie's, like, iconic.
Yeah. It's kind of one of those movies that you'll just know a fair amount about just because people who love it really love it.
This woman is huge.
Oh, they fast killed me this time. Also, that was a weird death animation I had. Anyways, I'm gonna have to take forever to get back to you because you keep on running past literally all the enemies. And then they all kill me because I'm not as tanky as you.
We are butt deep in cliche here.
Rex, ouch! When will you learn, ow, that evil never triumphs?
The best trap money can buy. On the rocks. You're fine, but you're fine. Back into the fray. Oh, behind everything, everyone. Steal yourself so I can shoot you. What decision? Now hold that pose. Stay put.
Oh, okay. I gotta hide in the corner. I gotta help my grandma.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'll just, keep fighting stuff. I don't know.
Slow down. They're frozen. The cold suits you. Setting the trap. On the rocks.
Ooh, that actually hurt quite a bit.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, calm yourself. Have I mentioned how expensive this was?
Let's all the enemies down. Here, I guess, now that all the enemies are clear, I think I'm going to actually take this as an opportunity for me to go take a bathroom break. So, Rez's chat, if he comes back before I'm back, let him know. That's why. So, anyways.
Get bored, leave Turbo Mansion, come to Pandora, stand around, get bored again.
Okay, what happened? Sin?
A lady should always be patient, but I've got a bloody limit.
Hmm. This smoke texture is fucking weird.
Alright, I'm back.
What's up? Hey, Sin, the smoke and fire texture of the church behaves really weird. Like, it looks normal when you view it from like somewhere like here.
Okay.
Like, you look at the church, how it's just like on fire and smoking.
Sure.
Follow me.
On top of it looks a little bit odd, but okay.
Then walk at it.
Oh, that is so fucky. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, I guess how that's supposed to work. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fucky.
Anyways, giant lady.
Oh. Oh.
I don't need bloody saving. And why do I look like this?
No, you need me to save you. You're not her.
You had your
Oh.
chance and chose to murder me. No amount of let's pretend can change that.
Also, immediately need my help again.
Oh.
Also, yeah, he feels bad about that.
You're the only real villain here.
Fine, have it your way. I'm the villain. I guess that means I should sick my evil henchmen on you then, right? Fly, my beauties. And now
Fight in security forces. Okay.
is that right? That villainous enough for you?
We kill Felicity again?
Well, we're fighting off in security forces first.
Yeah, it makes sense you feel terrible about the fellow AI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder how different the dialogue would be with Claptrap for that whole quest line. God, yeah, we got to come back to this game with Claptrap at some point.
Don't give that hero the satisfaction. I'll reward you for your trouble.
Okay.
Thank you. Those responsible for Felicity's demise must be held accountable for their actions, don't you think?
Debatable, but you're welcome.
I was kind of hoping to hear my character's response. Oh. Duchess and Valet. Okay.
Okay. I guess was it Shuni and Yoni? Shuni and Jannertto. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But what's it? Are open to doing some Phasmo. I don't know if it's right now because it seems like Shuni's busy. Still waiting. Unfortunately, streamer mode, I don't get like immediate notifications when they message. So I'm like, they remember to manually check.
Yeah.
There's also what's it? 2 more side quests stuck in the Pandora memories.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, as long as we're not, so as far as Phasmo's concerned, as long as we're not doing that one map that was like fucking horrifically optimized, then like that should be fine. Because, goddamn, that map, it did a lot of things that were very bad on my end. Like it was like way too long to load, and it was taking too many computer resources, so I had to like close Chrome in its entirety just to cope with that. And then, weirdly enough, it like delayed the audio on my stream by like a whole ass minute. Something about that map is just mega cursed. We should not do that if we're going to do Phasmo.
This is a big boy.
Oh shit! Yeah, he is.
I'm a memory from a rather difficult period of Claptrap's history, and he's not letting me integrate. If I could become a happy memory, one that didn't try to literally kill all living things on Pandora, the system could integrate me. Will you help?
A death machine seeking redemption. Count me in.
First thing, I want to replace my enormous turret of death with something that says fun and friendly, not dangerous and homicidal. Know what would be great? If I could shoot bubbles, not bullets.
Shoot bubbles.
Detergent from around Firestone.
Wait, Firestone is detergent?
Mm.
Oh my god, another one!
Trying to figure out what the Trojan is based on.
Ultimate Badass Psycho?
Oh, yeah. Well, it seems a little bit different, but yeah, that might be what it is. I guess the shield's kind of thrown me off, but... There we go.
Also, the classic, what's that, Borderlands 1 stores are here.
Oh, yeah?
When you think murder, think Marcus munitions. Buy from me if you want to live.
Okay. Let's pick up who? Alright, got the hoop.
Great, you got the goods. Let's make some fun bubbles. But first, check this out. Run, run, murder turret deployed. I'm kidding. In fact, I want you to obliterate it. Uh-oh, talk about oh, this is going to be so great. Give me that stuff.
Bubbles.
Oh, I wish the rest of me was that pretty. I am the most hideous shade of Hyperion yellow. I found a barrel of pink, but couldn't, fire the cannon and be in front of it at the same time. Can you fetch the barrel?
Oh, we literally had to push the barrel.
Oh! I see.
This is weird. Like, literally, I don't know why, but just literally pushing the barrel is so weird. Usually we just put it in our inventory and just, like, run with it.
Mm-hmm. You're kind of walking on top of it now. There we go. It's a very pink cannon.
Over this way, you crazy maniac, or I'll set my subroutines to murder. Ha, tugging your tail, but seriously, aim it at me. Great, let me have it. It's perfect.
Oh my god, that is bright.
Holy shit.
That is bright fucking pink.
Good heavens, my combat programming's been triggered. Hold them off until I can shut it down.
The best trap money can buy. I'm covering you, Vault Hunter.
I'm so sorry this has never happened before. Oh, annoying little scamps. Now I can't become a fully integrated happy memory if I'm still packing heat. You need to destroy my soon as you start doing that, my combat programming will kick in again, and I'll try to kill you. Oh, I'll open up my first gun port, and when you're ready, start shooting the things off and try not to die.
Trap in the battlefield!
Oh, that tickled. 4 more to go. That's 3. You're halfway there.
It's just shitting out claptraps.
Would you ever have it shit claptraps or UFOs?
Also, this mission is just literally called rose tinting.
Oh, thank you. I'm finally a happy
Minax Atonement. I'm not always that dangerously homicidal. Okay. Alright, so alright, Minax Atonement. Let's look that up. So Minax Atonement. I'm not always that dangerously homicidal. Randomly selects corrosive, incendiary, or shock. For each shot, reduced fire rate, consumes 2 ammo per shot. So it just
is a prismatic laser.
It's a prismatic laser, though it does not unfortunately include cryo. So I'm not necessarily that interested. You might like it though. I mean, you have synergy with 2 of those damage types, and what the fuck just happened? Why did I die?
He flew away.
He flew away? Okay. Rude? I was... Okay. I was like literally all tabbed, and I look back over and I'm dying. I'm like, what the fuck?
Skill issue?
I don't know.
If you try hard enough, everything's a skill issue.
Anyways, come sign this contract. It says you don't have the skill issue. Wait. Yes. Okay, but yeah, I guess that means so how does it work? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that might actually be a really good weapon for you.
Literal cookies.
Dude, this track is fucking dope.
See what I can do.
Friggin' A, for reals? That's awesome. Just follow the crumbs, and they'll get you where you need to go.
Nothing can get through my
A lightsaber to the face is never good for their health.
Nope. I still find it funny that literally the first thing Luke does when he gets a lightsaber is just look down at the fucking barrel. Or, not barrel of it, but, you know.
Broken self all the ways out here to us. Crumbs ripping off him the whole way. And look, if you happen to find any data files down there, do me a favor, will you, and bring them back? Hey, keep your weapon ready. You're sure as hell gonna need it.
Huh. Somehow I'm not surprised.
I don't even know what to say. You can't resist them hot and pink. So hot it hurts.
Shame.
There's a guy up top says you've been killing his men. I'm investigating.
Shame. There's a talk to Shame?
Cookies steal private files for money. Low rights. Want blast something? Blast tasty thieving cookies.
Okay. So
Yeah,
kill.
because I feel like traumatizing Claptas kill is shame. That sentence.
Wait, which sentence?
Just because I feel like traumatizing Claptrap, let's kill his shit.
Oh, yeah. Just, and then me laughing, pausing for a second, initiating.
Now he's gonna be shameless.
Mm-hmm. Which honestly fits his character.
Thanks for your help. Boy, you try to illegally mine a bit of private data and the world goes
Data
nuts.
scrubber.
If the
Okay.
system wanted its stuff private, he should have used better security.
Alright, let me look at the data scrubber. Data scrubber. So peer-to-peer shield sharing, always shock, 0 fuse time, very slow travel speed, significantly increased damage, slowly regenerates grenade ammo over time. That's kind of interesting. Spawns homing shield boosters upon damaging enemies. Huh. That's a very interesting grenade. And I think it was shock, so I don't know, maybe you might want it. I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna check the group chat again.
Let's see, how much damage does it do? That is a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna want that, actually. That is a lot of damage.
Well, okay, we got enough distraction with the main plot. Let's go kill the thing that's taking over Claptrap. Which is Claptrap.
Alright.
But from a different part of Claptrap. Shadow Trap's harder to find.
Yeah. So, Finn's haven't said anything, or?
No, not yet. I think Shuni's just delaying because of ongoing things at the moment.
Okay. Well, just a reminder, I do need to take my wife to an appointment.
You need to go obtain your wife.
So at like 3, so that means I should try to be done around 2, no later than 2:30. So, and which is an hour and a half from 2 is an hour and a half from now. So
Also, I like this image of the old store. Don't ask how it works. Unauthorized retailer of everything that goes boom.
Huh.
You know what? H-Kills would love this. Now with 100% more cock in action.
Yeah, where is H-Kills? Well, I guess it's late for H-Kills, isn't it?
Or super early in the morning. We're talking like, I think it's like deadbeat hours for them.
Yeah, so actually that's probably why.
You know, actually, I've been catching H-Kills in the morning with my new work schedule. Well, their morning. You know, the fact that we can name off specific regular viewers is a nice thing.
Yeah, no, it is nice. It's, well, let me put it this way. It's a thing that keeps me going.
Yep.
I mean, and this is, I gave like a whole ass speech, I remember like a year and a half ago to Lumeris and Caffeinated Elk, because they were like the two people that would keep showing up to my streams. And so I just basically like poured my heart out for them, because it's like, hey, you guys showing up regularly and hanging out with me while I'm doing this really like gives me life. Because like, I think especially, I mean, this is still true for us, but is even more true back then. Like, when you're a smaller streamer, you really appreciate like those like random people that will just show up, and it makes a huge deal whether or not they show up. And that's still true.
Where the hell is this?
My lighting went nuts on that second. I like it.
The subconscious.
Oh, this area. This is already a longer section.
Do you want to pester the Finns more, or?
Yeah, you know, I know, Jannertto's already in the server. Okay, we're gonna switch over now.
Okay.
Like, oh, my memories just came. Oh, this is a longer section.
That's okay. We can make the switch. So. Okay. Let's go to the Shuni server then.
Yeah.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
So I heard we were planning on Phasmophobia. Is that still the case?
Hello. Yes.
It seems, yeah.
Okay.
How's it going?
All right. As long as we don't do that one map, then we'll be fine.
Oh no, a 500 megabyte update. Oh no.
I did warn about that, unless that is...
I don't have an update. That's weird. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm guessing that's sarcasm.
Possibly. Maybe.
That
It's a very good guess.
Like sarcasm?
It's very good.
We would never engage in sarcasm over here. Phasmophobia. Oh, and I guess I should change like the title and stuff like that.
Maybe.
Indubitably.
Oh yeah, the rain. Yeah. The rain caused lag. Yeah. That was the problem with the one map.
Yeah. Well, something I realized...
Maybe this 500 megabyte update fixed it.
Yeah, something I realized about it after the fact is that I don't know if this did anything for your guys' streams, but on my stream, the loading in of that one map was so bad that it actually offset my audio like a whole last minute.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it was really bad. And I didn't notice that until I was like archiving that onto YouTube like a week or so later. Well, I mean, no one was in chat to tell me that, hey, your audio's really funky. So I didn't know until I saw it myself.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
But I did notice it was just with the loading in of that one map. Because like in the lobby and stuff, everything was fine before that. So.
I still have just a picture of someone being strangled.
Okay. Was that Shuni or?
I feel like it might have been Shuni.
I seem to recall. I seem to recall that.
Yep, Shuni got strangled. Oh, there's me. That goes to the dick.
Oh yeah, that's right. Shuni was strangled like 5. I was like on the other side of that door. Like she was 5 feet away from me and died. Sad.
Yeah, I presume both of you tried to go to the same place for cover.
Yeah, and I guess I was just a little bit faster. So that'll do it.
These weird symbols on the floor of the ghost hideout.
Who's gonna host?
These nuts.
I'd be impressed if your nuts were able to actually do that.
I do actually wonder how.
You don't have. Jannertto, have you replaced? What was it? Have you equipped server grade hardware into these nuts?
I have not bought any Steege nuts.
When you have to make the hard choice, do you go with the neutron laser or the server when you're equipping these nuts?
I just prefer anti-material rifles. I'm not.
Why do you need an anti-material rifle? They're made of material.
Oh yes, anti-material rifle.
Why did you shoot them with an anti-material rifle? Well, they're made of material. What else was I gonna use?
What about the anti-material rifle?
I mean, then you're just throwing matter at it, aren't you?
I guess I'll host? How do I do that?
Make sure you don't dox yourself in the process.
Imagine doxing oneself.
Sort of wondering actually how the... Because there's a region select, so... Is it just an open lobby? Yeah, the region thing might just be that it's...
Yeah, so I guess go to North America, and then I'll cut. Feed real quick.
Let's see.
So I copied that. Oh wait, shall I keep Discord and post it?
Multiplayer.
Collab text and boop. There you go.
Wait, no.
Have your fancy new code.
So we're going to North America.
There is somewhere, I presume, the paste, but
Alright, let's hide the screen for a moment here.
No. I would presume there would be somewhere a button to copy the actual text, but yeah.
I think there is.
Boop, boop,
Let me press this.
boop, boop, boop.
There we go.
Nice. Are we gonna use the in-game?
Oh, did I type that in wrong?
Oh yeah, we should probably use the in-game. Yes, use the in-game. What were our controls for in-game? Nah.
Keeps on saying game does not exist. What am I typing wrong here? Huh, that's weird. I don't know why it's not letting me in.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting you in. That's weird.
Yeah, no, it's very weird. Like I've been I like doing it as I can.
EU and that.
All right, so are we switching to EU then?
Jannertto, yeah.
Okay.
No.
All right, let's try that. Very weird. Because I have no idea why I wouldn't be able to join. Game does not exist. You know what? Let me quit out the game. maybe my game is being stupid.
I'm kind of wondering if it's the not updated game or something.
Yeah, let me see. I guess I'll just kind of go back to my main screen at least. I'll be in the void here while we just.
Okay.
Yeah. And now it has something that it wants to update. So yeah, I guess it didn't detect the update until I was actually trying to join. That's weird.
It might have been that since you haven't played it for a while, it didn't receive Steam's kind of package of, hey, this game has an update.
Yeah,
probably.
At least it's not a huge update, so I guess I just only have to sit here for like maybe a minute. Because it's already 30% of the way through it. So
600 years later.
I guess I just have to make sure Steam doesn't start like updating our shit. Like it's been trying to update like Total Warhammer 2, which has like big update, and I'm like, I'm not playing that right now. I don't have any plans to play that anytime soon.
Thank you for the follow, Gaming Wonders.
Man, it's been a while since I played Total Warhammer.
Yeah.
I played it, well, like 3 months ago, I think, with a friend.
I suppose that's maybe something we consider doing after pre-sequel, maybe. Well, I don't know.
A total world domination campaign.
I'm like, but that's gonna take forever if we want to do something like that.
Borderlands kind of took forever.
Yeah, well, and we still have Borderlands 3 queued up too.
I was actually wondering, would it be we are just starting the game, but I was wondering if you'd be up to playing Total War Warhammer 2 skirmishes.
Ooh. I'd be down for skirmishes. Hopefully I remember how to play Skaven.
I generally go for the artillery.
Sounds a Skaven way.
Yeah, or Empire or Dwarves. Hello, Sorrow. How's the cute Demoness doing?
I love how it did the first 30% of it in like 30 seconds, and now it's like taking forever for me. It's like at 60% now. Oh my god.
I hope you rest well, Sorrow, and hope this is something worth watching.
Now that I called it out, it's speeding up its download. Sometimes you just have to call out technology for being stupid, and then it'll fix itself.
Steam update is a bitch ass motherfucker. It pissed on my wife.
That's right, he pissed on my wife.
That or it just gets sentimental and is like, oh really? Well, I guess I'm not gonna do shit then.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just not gonna do it anymore.
I don't want to do it anymore.
I'm tired, boss. Yeah, I kind of miss the old hideout.
I do feel like this is better, but we don't have the scaring door anymore.
Or the ghost staring at you, was it watching you masturbate from the ceiling?
Huh, that was a thing.
Okay.
Like Ceiling Cat.
Oh yeah, the update. Yeah. My RAM clearing, my head's RAM clearing itself from the whole update deal after it was.
Jannertto runs up the same RAM modules using those McDonald's game console thing they had back in the 2000s.
I mean, kind of to describe me. If I was a PC, I would have like half a gig of RAM and just shit ton of SSDs and a quick processor, and everything that's worth anything just get cached and saved, and everything else just nope, no space, get off.
Oh, task done, out of here.
The fact that you started by describing it as half a gig of RAM. Can't do shit with that.
Brain, job done.
Yeah, I don't this off, and I don't really need this. And what the fuck even is this? Oh, hey, this is nice.
Job done.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm staring at 100% complete update, but it's not actually complete, you know?
It do be like that.
Yeah. You know, with the half gig of RAM. Because that's obviously what I'm running with.
God, I remember your PC before I gave you my PC.
Yeah. I mean, the RAM was... Well, okay. I was going to say the RAM was fine, but actually, one of the times that that PC killed itself was because a RAM stick was defective.
Yep.
So... And it took us a long time to figure out it was that RAM stick. Because because what you started out with was actually testing the RAM, and it didn't. Whatever test you didn't pick it up somehow. Even though it
somehow passed the test.
Yeah,
it somehow passed the RAM test, but not like it was defective.
Yeah, and it was like not even like kind of defective. It was just like straight up like, no, this shit will shut down your computer if it's like there. It's fucking weird.
I think modern motherboards or semi-modern motherboards are pretty, like, how should I say it? If it has a bad RAM card, it's just I'm not gonna boot up. No, get it away from me.
Yeah, I think that was essentially what was happening. So I'm a little fuzzy.
I know
on the
this
details.
because I got half a year ago. I got a new RAM stick. Was it 16 gigs? And the first one was defective. It was kind of a hassle to kind of deal with the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Send it back and got a new one. That has been working from since.
Ugh, don't get me started about dead on arrival components.
Yeah, those kind of suck.
Yeah.
Because just before my charity event this Saturday, just before, I had a dead on arrival processor and a dead on arrival motherboard.
Both. Bloody hell.
Yep. Basically, the motherboard was bent. Well, not the motherboard. The processor was bent. And then, even then, with induced malfunctions, the motherboard would not debug whatsoever. And also wouldn't even post in the first place.
Yeah. No, he was, like... My wife and I took him out to dinner that night. And then, like, we went back to his place. And he was working on that basically till 1 in the morning. Just to get it up and running for the stream, which was at noon the next day. So.
Basically, and I was up 26 hours by the time I got to bed.
Sort of. I mean, you did have a 2-hour nap somewhere in there, but yeah.
I was conscious for 24 hours, effectively.
Yeah.
Always reminds me of my bi-daily schedule I had running at some point.
Okay, how have I been staring at a Phasmophobia 100% updated thing for so long and it's still not done? Like, hello?
God, this feels like when I was updating Payday 2.
Oh, now when I go into details, it's actually 65%. Oh, okay. That's how it's going to be, Phasmophobia. Okay, thanks. Fucking...
I wonder if the other one is actually kind of downloaded and the other one is actually installed or something.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not... Yeah, I have no idea. It says it's estimating about 3 minutes remaining, I guess. So, like, if that's accurate, then we'll only have to sit here for a little bit longer. Because it is most of the way through. It's just... I guess one of those things where Steam is not the best communicator of how close to done something really is. Because if you're just looking at the
Windows, like Windows Millennium or Windows 98, where it's just like estimated was the right time 300 years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, time estimates aren't as ludicrous as they were back then, but yeah, I do vaguely remember some of those older versions of Windows that would predict when something would finish, and it would just it would be all over the place. And like Steam Steam does a little bit of that, but it is far less egregious. Like, it doesn't ever like shoot to like, you know, months or weeks or whatever. It's just like, yeah, it will maybe shoot up to like an hour when it's really 10 minutes, because if you're going through like the toughest part of the update or whatever, I don't fucking know.
I still remember one time I was on Res Internet and I'd regularly see predictions of like 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
For the Res Internet, that might I could see that.
Like, dude, I remember the first time I was installing Saints Row the Third. I got it, I bought it, and I started downloading it. I literally had to spend the entire week downloading it.
Dude,
on Res Internet. I had to spend the entire week downloading that son of a bitch.
Man, I wish we could stream that game.
So much licensed music.
It has too much licensed music, but oh my god, that game would be perfect Together Tuesday material. I think the only alternative would be like if we were to like locally record it ourselves and then edit over the...
Man, flashing back to my days on the Res, remember trying to get Razer comms to work all that?
Yeah, I remember that.
It was better than Skype, but damn.
I mean, Razer comms was actually decent, but yeah, when Discord kind of got its shit together a little bit more, it was very clearly the better option because it just facilitated so many more.
Didn't we use TeamSpeak for a little bit too? Because other things are just being so fucky.
Well, so yeah, so you know, way back when we used Skype because everybody used Skype, but Skype was terrible, and still is. But like my
I don't think I have actually ever used TeamSpeak.
TeamSpeak was
not TeamSpeak, Skype.
Oh yeah,
I think I have used TeamSpeak, Battlefield 3's VoIP system. It was a strange time, but yeah. Mumble, that my kind of friend group uses to this day. Discord to streams and sometimes outside of stream.
But yeah, I remember we used TeamSpeak for a bit, and then like Razer comms was their primary for a while. Now that I think about it, even Razer comms was pretty primitive.
Razer comms was basically it felt like a bridge between Skype and Discord. I do remember one thing it had going for it, though, is that it was pretty good at processing audio in a way that like Skype was just terrible at, and Discord was catching up to. Because I remember that was basically the line at which like we switched to Discord. Is when Discord finally kind of caught up to that type of quality, and quality was just getting more and more stable. And then pair that with the fact that like you could actually set up servers with like all these text channels, and you could share memes and stuff like that. That just made it like undeniably better.
Res Internet. I'm just like, God damn, what the fuck? How did I play so much Payday 2 on Res Internet? And I did just play Payday 2. I got good at Payday 2.
I mean, when you have to process things at like 20 frames a second.
And here's the thing, my performance. And here's it. Not only was it shitty internet, I had a shitty processor, I had a shitty GPU, I had like no RAM.
Yeah, because you got all your parts from the shitty walk.
Exactly. Like, oh my god. Like, I was gaming on a. This was back in like 2012. Like, yeah, 2012. I was gaming on a freaking Pentium G2030 and a 550 Ti. They were outdated by the time I got them.
I think I played Battlefield. I don't know what processor, but my graphics card was some NVIDIA 240. I think.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, my first ever quote-unquote gaming PC was the laptops that my grandpa would bring back from the college because they were getting rid of them.
Hey.
Hey. Like, I think my favorite, I think for the longest time, I think even Sin remembers it when I was gaming on a freaking Windows XP laptop. It was a freaking ThinkPad with a little nipple mouse tracker thingy.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's switching over.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So I noticed Shuni said she would be here in a few minutes. Do we want to wait for her then?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, wait for the Neko. I might as well grab something to drink.
Okay. I'm gonna go shoot some hoops, I guess. What?
Sin.
Yeah?
Sin, listen to me.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was playing the dangerous game and I'm winning, bitch.
Hello, Shuni.
Oh, is Shuni in here now?
Yeah, she's muted at the moment.
Okay. It's pretty close. Oh, there was a block in the way. So I might have actually...
I'm wondering why you potentially can't hear you. You're muted on the Discord channel thingy.
Okay, what's going on?
Shuni has arrived, but well, is on mute at the moment.
Okay. I'm surprised Sin didn't try explaining what I meant by the dangerous game. But then again, they're already enough done with my shit.
Just, I just look forward to the day that you open your fridge and something has exploded. You'll remember why it's called the dangerous game, and why you shouldn't play it, and why it's so easy to avoid it by just replacing the goddamn soda when you grab one. How fucking hard is it to just grab a singular can of soda and just replace the one that you're grabbing? How hard is it? Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. actually got a lot of the hacky sacks in here.
Yeah. The only reason I know that game that's up there with the hacky sack is called Cornhole is because when I was a bartender, there's apparently a cornhole league somewhere in our valley.
Okay.
And I only know that the cornhole league exists purely because they had some regulars that drank there and they came in with their team jerseys.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, that was very strange. Although I will admit, when I found that out, it was probably very bad that one of my early thoughts when I found out about the existence of cornhole was, this is a white person thing.
It is. I mean, it's called cornhole. Come on.
Even don't know what that is.
American white, well,
yeah.
U.S. white person.
Yeah. Yeah, white people attitudes are different in
Europe.
Yeah. I guess maybe it's better to call it the colonizer mindset, you know? Because I mean that's what makes the difference between American white people and European white people, right?
Yep.
What was that?
I don't know. You know what? Playing basketball up here with all this shit around is asking to get one of our ankles fucking rolled.
Dude, especially with this game over here, could you imagine like you're playing basketball, you trip, you fall onto this, you're gonna impale yourself.
Or it's gonna break and it's gonna hurt a hell of a lot.
Yeah, like even if you don't like act, because like I mean they're not pointed, but like I guess it depends on how heavy you are. Because the heavier you are, the more likely are you to get impaled. What?
Oh, I was gonna ask. Do you in fact have? Do you not have a beard? Beard, yes.
Most of the time, no. Generally, just don't like it.
Beards, I always feel like beards seem like they get in the way. I am genetically incapable of growing a beard.
That sounds kind of nice, to be honest.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like flexing on Sin because I don't have to pay shit for razors, really.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I do grow one. Just get rid of it.
So much saved money, so many saved minutes.
Yeah, meanwhile, if I want to get to the same fucking level, I'm gonna have to laser that shit off.
Same here.
Which basically means I need to bring a taser to my face, and it's not like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Which is maybe good, because Taserface, not the prettiest looking dude. You having fun there, Rest? Dude, you're back. If a human did this, they would be dead. The way you're bending your back.
Is this not to basketball? People!
Dude, I love that quest in Borderlands in pre-sequel.
Also, how do I look like this?
Oh, it's. I mean, if you want to look at my stream.
Look at your stream. Let me just like get back in. Okay, hold up. Let me load it up. I'll get a refresh. Oh, what the fuck am I looking? Hold on, they up the quality. Fuck am I looking at? Okay, hold on.
called being spineless, having super heavy legs.
I don't think it's a matter of being spineless. I think it's because, like, if he was spineless, it would just kind of be an amorphous, like, jelly, right? It's more about having a very broken spine. There's a spine there, but it's broken.
Hold on, I'm trying to count myself using this.
Oh my god, and you're pinching a flashlight with your neck too. This can't be good for your spine, dude.
Going the wrong way.
Oh my god. Oh shit, dude.
Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm almost at the mystery machine.
Yeah.
What if I bend all the way the other way? I just look stupid.
Yeah.
Like, not even cursed, just stupid.
Dude, what are you doing with your left arm? It's like you're like Naruto running, but you're crouching.
Nice.
This isn't Gmod energy.
Yeah. All we need is just the like. Sorry for peeking the mic there.
Just aggressively bouncing around. I miss Gmod. Like, I miss Gmod when it was at its height.
Yeah. You know, as we're gaining friends with, as we're making friends with streamers, we might be able to do stuff like Prop Hunt and
Trouble in Terrorist Town.
Yeah. If we get the right people for that, that's something to consider.
We started a bit later, so we have just kind of been starting the thing.
Where is the Neko? Is he updating?
Yeah, maybe she's updating. I don't know. I'm not paying attention to the Discord. Here we can unmute, I guess.
So, yeah, scuff.
What the Neko doing?
Scuff. Lot of scuff.
All right.
Scuff.
Yes, I'm doing scuff and stuff.
This is what happens when you go on vacation, Shuni.
Indeed.
It's always here. Scuff. Oh yeah. Oh,
Scuff is just...
Are we playing Phasmo now? I'm just
Yeah.
put myself on
the IDs in the collab text.
Okay, we're going to North America.
No, it's on EU now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It says an A here, but okay, maybe. Okay, cool.
It's the below one. That
Oh,
one.
the below one. Oh, okay.
This is how you set up Jenga, right?
So I'm not that crazy. Okay.
Either that or a bonfire. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
or a lazy bonfire,
you're crazy
really.
Cute, but not that sort of crazy.
Yes. I'm live now, by the way.
Yay!
Are you?
Yep, we've been live.
Mm-hmm.
You've been live. Yes. You have been very lively. Live, right?
Yes.
Possibly.
Right. Yay.
Wait, you'd like to know, Fed Neko?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yes.
All right. Am I there yet? No.
Hey!
Hey! I have tapped the wrong number, of course. Oh no, I mean. Should I be extremely? Oh my god. Okay.
Close. Come on. Ah!
Okay. Oh no. Is that a basketball?
Ha!
Oh.
Sin. Behold.
Oh, it's that thing. What's that
Good job.
called? Wood blocks.
Oh, damn it.
Alright. Hello, Bailey! Shuni appeared to be muted.
Oh,
really?
No.
Oh my god, thank you, Jannertto, for the sub! Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Problem, Shuni.
Wait, can you hear me? Why I'm muted? Bailey, why I'm muted? Am I muted? What? I don't understand. Hello?
Yeah, it does seem like on your stream you are muted.
Is it now?
Check
Not
if
muted?
you're...
Hello, am I muted or not? Tell me. Release me. Mutation mutis.
I presume...
I want to be unmuted.
You still are. Go check from your streaming software that you have the right mic set.
Yeah, that's probably what it
Your
is.
face is kind of cursed.
Oh my god, I just looked at your stream. What the fuck?
I'm still muted? Am I muted?
Possibly.
Still don't think I can hear you from your stream. Okay, now I heard myself from your stream.
Oh, Shuni's haunted.
How about now?
Confirmed, Shuni's haunted.
Am I here? No, there is sound.
Okay,
oh,
now...
thank you.
Okay, now I hear you.
Yay!
Yes.
Yay.
Who doesn't love Scott?
Let's give her some
No,
head
it's not
pats.
It's not enough. Thank you, Sin. Thank you. Yeah, long time. No head pats. I almost cannot survive. Okay. Now I'm good. Thank you. Give me the... Thank you, Bailey. Oh, we're ready to ghost hunt. Hunt the ghost.
Yep.
Willow Street.
Yeah.
Should I be extremely courageous or touch everything everywhere, or should I just be the normal Shuni, who is so scared of everything? So scared.
I mean, all of them are cute options.
But I'm still so scared. But if you want me to touch it, I will touch it. Okay?
Okay.
I want to talk about
saucy.
ghosts. Auto add.
Have voted a place for us to go. Go to Willow Street, I think is a good start.
Sure.
Ready.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
Shuni. You're still unmuted on Discord.
Okay, now I'm muted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, let's make sure we bring... Well, what do we need?
Candle, maybe. Yes.
Motion sensors. Where is it? I think these are motion sensors, right?
No. Yes. Yes. Good. All right. Willow Street.
Willow.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, Willow Street. I don't like smudge sticks.
Parabolic
They're
microphone.
so
I think that's this.
So scary. No. New. So scary.
Oh, we need more flashlights. Or wait, do we?
I mounted camera.
Yes.
Oh, okay. G. Okay. G is the button. Yes. Okay. Wait. Okay. Do we need to vote? Okay.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh my god, Serial Lover! Thank you! And welcome! Thank you for the sub! Eee! Hey! Hi! How are we doing today? Ah! Hello, Pocky! What up, yo? Oh, yo!
Who's not ready?
Drejana. I'm ready, Thank you!
It says on the board that
Hey, it's
one
Bailey.
besides me.
Is Spirit lazy to get ghosted? Possibly.
Yeah,
Maybe. You know what? I wouldn't mind getting ghosted by a ghost. It means they leave me alone.
Great to hear.
Ready up,
You're
Shooty.
doing great. I'm ready. Oh! Why? I'm ready and someone unreadied me. Who? Where's my invite? Ah.
Alright, there we go. So hopefully my audio doesn't get delayed from where it's actually supposed to be. 'Cause last time we played this game, it did, but I think that was just because of the map that we were loading into. Oh, dropped something. Where'd it go? Here it is. But I think we're deliberately avoiding that one map. I don't know which map it was, but it was. Hey. It's pretty bad. These loading times are still pretty killer. I think it is still considered an early access game, though. I'm not sure. It's not super well optimized.
Hi, Flocky.
Serial Lover, you're doing great. Yay!
Hello.
Still, middle of the day for you. So you still are enjoying the beautiful. Today's what day? Tuesday, right? Yes, Tuesday. Terrific Tuesday. Magnificent Monday. And terrific Tuesday.
Okay.
Wonderful Wednesday. Thirsty Thursday. And fantastic Friday.
Thursday.
Yes. Thursday we are.
The Neko being
thirsty.
thirsty after the holidays.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I do have it. Aha.
Yes.
Okay, so I need a. What else should I bring? Maybe one of these?
Oh no. I'm so professional. I didn't take any device. Oh yeah.
Good job, Shooty. Let's see.
Oh, spirit leaves me.
Hey, take a picture of it. It's right here.
Okay. Can I take a picture with a purple stick? I don't have a camera.
I'd be pretty impressed if you took a picture with a purple stick.
Where is it? Let me take a picture with my purple stick. That's the only thing I got.
Did you take anything else, Shun?
I only take. Oh, I took the wrong flashlight. Oh no, I forgot. Oh my goodness, I need to go back.
Oh, I don't want to go to the basement alone. That's spooky. That's real spooky. Okay, a bedroom. Okay. Ooh, a triple monitor setup. Fancy.
The ghost is ghosting us.
Yo, they got a triple monitor setup? That's so fancy.
They're 4x3 monitors. Interesting.
They're ghetto fancy? Or classic fancy? I don't know.
Oh, ghost, where are you? I already found your boner.
And Bailey, I would say so, right? Guys, what do you think? If a spirit or ghost ghosted, like left me, am I being ghosted or not?
Oh, that's... Well, that's spooky.
EMF reading from bathroom.
In bathroom? Or wait, what's it? What's the button? No, that's not the right button. Oh god. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Got it.
It leaves me because of we had a relationship, and then I was ghosted. Or
You got one in
I'm
here?
overthinking here. Everybody helps me. My Neko brain.
The fun is that you got
What level was it?
2.
2? I mean, that may or may not mean something. I don't know. Here, let me look with the thermometer.
Be happy then, right? I got the double bonus, but ghosted. I'm very
Okay, can confirm 2. Seems to be right around the door. Here, I'm gonna drop the EMF like right here.
Shuni, drop your glow stick.
What? Sorry?
Where's your glow stick at?
Oh, my stick. Here. Yeah. Let me show you. Oh my God! Somebody's closing the door. Hey, it's the ghost. Maybe it's a poltergeist.
Oh, there are colder temperatures here.
Hey, we have to. Wait, see, because of my stick, everybody, you can send me later, okay? Take a picture of the door. The thing. What is that called?
You good?
I'm going out of here.
Everything else okay, Shuni. Everything's okay.
So I am getting lower temperatures in this kitchen area, but not freezing. But pretty close, like 2.7. So it might be here in the kitchen, not in the bathroom.
The flashlight. I mean the thing. I mean the thing is what I was trying to say. Today, yeah. In the door, it must be having some fingerprints or something. Because it's touching it. It's touching a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get the blacklight flashlight.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
I believe that's this flashlight. No, yeah.
Selfie with this. Oh, that's wonderful. Let's have a look in our book. It's a J book. Boom.
I'm gonna check for fingerprints.
Do it again, Ghost. Make my day.
Not seeing your fingerprints on anything.
Because there's no your birthday, so you're not getting old. How great! I love those.
I mean,
so great, right?
Feel like I either do the thing I usually do, that I practically don't celebrate my birthday, or I just celebrate the whole year, because why the fuck?
Yeah, every day is your birthday, basically. So no birthday cake. Yeah, there's no birthday cake, no birthday gift. What do you do if you're born on 29th of February? I wonder how many people in the world would be born on that day. Really strange, like really special day. At least I was not born on that day. Anybody here born on that day? Maybe the ghost? Hey, come on, everybody, anybody. Maybe we should go like a pair, so we're not alone in this kind of terrible situations.
Transformer here.
Holding a water gun here.
I'm trying to figure out where am I seeing colder temps exactly?
Next to you.
Okay, great. Pew 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 pew.
Do we have cameras?
What's that?
Here, Rez, do we have video cameras? Because maybe we should get one here in the kitchen.
Oh, ghost! I got dots projection. I got dots.
Wait, where? Exactly.
Where? I mean, that dots doesn't mean there's a ghost. The ghost needs to walk through the dots.
It just closed the door.
Okay, maybe.
I think it might be the thing that interacts a lot with the environment.
Oh my god, I thought Sin was the ghost.
No.
Oh my god, you scared hell of me. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just cool down a little bit.
Confirmed dots? Okay.
My heart.
Journal or evidence. Some dots.
Hey, wait. How many do we have? Dots and what else?
Let's see, how do we put it here? No, not like that.
It might not work inside. I have at least I seem to have that sort of memory.
I forget. How do you place the camera on the stand?
As I said, it might not actually work indoors.
No, it works. I'll show you. No, it's F. Let me show you.
Is it F?
Yeah, it's F. Could you put it down? Would you like to do that? Yes, it's F.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally grabbed it.
If you do it before the door is open or something, when they don't work.
Alright.
Yeah.
Put them down.
Now it's working.
Alright, I got it.
I feel like I'm shooting a reality TV show.
Alright.
This is how it goes. This is our living room. Yes. This is the encounter. Yes.
So I want to go look at the camera feed. Okay, so camera feed.
Shuni, did you put that infrared flashlight? Shuni in the house. Oh.
So if we see spirit dots, that could be, or spirit, or whatever it's called. And that could be another clue. Let's see, let me look in the journal. Wait, did I just see a image?
With red dots.
I don't know.
Red dots.
So ghosts.
Would What's up? Thank you for so kind words. Yes, and yes.
Okay, so
yes.
that's Jannertto, that's Rez.
Cute. Cute is my thing. It's my thing. I'm drunk. You are drunk. Oh, great. Drunk meta. Very good. Then you are the perfect meta for me to tease you. Great. Drunk meta. Clean the area nearby. Oh.
See, let's look at Phantom.
Smart sticks. Okay. I need to inform this good news. Meta is drunk.
Okay.
Meta is very drunk, so we can tease him as much
What
as possible.
about...
Especially lovely today.
What's a yokai?
Okay, you're just saying it because you're drunk. That's why you're saying I'm...
Attracted to human voices. They can be found haunting family homes. Oh, it's hunting. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Everyone okay? Yep.
Rez, your sanity is really low. You might want to come get some pills.
Pills here. Gray or only.
Oh no, Rez, you have 1%. Rez, you're 1%. Come back.
So what? So we got the dots projection, but what else do we have in terms of
Freezing temperature just when it attacked.
Okay, good. I was wondering about that.
Okay.
So Yuri or Oni? Okay.
Yuri or Oni.
All right, let me look between these.
Sin is very good at guessing.
So Yuri is a ghost that has returned to the physical world, usually for a purpose of revenge or hatred.
My goodness.
Yuris have been known to have a stronger effect on people's sanity.
Bailey all the time. That's how drunk.
So, Rez, you may want to take a smudge stick with you, because smudging the Uri's place of...
I already smudged it.
Alright, so it will... Because it says smudging the Uri's place of death will trap it temporarily, reducing how much it wanders. So... That could be useful. Anyways, so the other one could be an Oni.
It has been pretty...
Hey Rez, so I left that EMF thing near the bathroom. Did it go to 5 at all?
I don't know, I didn't get a good look at it. How's it going there?
Okay, because if we get EMF 5, it's an Oni, but if we get a ghost orb, it'll be Yurei. I have not seen a ghost orb. I've been staring at the camera. But like maybe I just missed it. I don't know.
Power of Davis something.
What? Davis. Oh yeah, the ghost is oh! I think I saw something looks like herb. I'm not sure.
I haven't seen one.
Okay. Is it hunting now?
I think so. I think when it gets distorted like that, that's when it's hunting. That was a short one, so they ever used...
Remember plenty of water. If this is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Wait, I think I saw an orb on the left.
Yeah, that's what I saw as well.
I'm gonna look again, but...
It's third time. It's an orb.
Okay, we've seen the orb. We've seen orb. It's orb. It's a what's it? The Oni, I think.
But I mean, it's a big dots. But do we want someone to double confirm it as well to make sure? Yeah. No. It's orb. Res orb. Did you see Res?
I wasn't looking.
I wasn't looking either.
Res, no orb.
I don't see the orb.
You guys. following me. Come on, big dots, big orbs.
Oh, I see an orb. I see an orb.
Yes.
Oh, on the left. Yes, I see one. Okay. Yeah. So it's a Ure. Yeah.
Yeah, I would never guess that. I would never on Earth guess that.
Oh, and we got all the bonus things. So
let's get out of here, gang.
Yeah. GG.
GGG. Everything is done. Oh my goodness. Unbeatable. Where are the... Yeah.
Here we see the drunk Finnish man in his underwear in their living room, their natural habitat.
Yeah, on a couch. Yes, yes. And not moving. Right, Meta? That's what you are. Yes. Right now, doing. Good, good. You're safe. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect.
Let's do the what's it? The farmhouse.
Oh, if water is not available,
okay.
drink more vodka. Thank you, Bailey. This is absolutely what Meta would like to hear. Yes.
What if you're out of vodka?
Yeah, because yeah, apparently Meta doesn't have water nearby, so we will just give the recommendation of almost the same thing, which is vodka.
I'm not sure if that's how that works, but okay.
This goes, it was so good. We were so much, teasing it and going around with it, but it never kind of touched us. It didn't want to, eat us. So great.
I mean, it practically spawned on top of you at one point.
It is. Yes, so sorry about that. Maybe I was a little bit screaming. I didn't really, realize until I was screaming.
You were lovely.
Crazy. I will try to hold myself if I'm possibly
Come on. Here we go. Yay, I got it.
Just do your best.
Okay. You got it. You got it. Oh, is everybody voting? Oh, okay. Alright.
Is everyone ready?
Righty. This is so, yeah. It's like the...
I forgot to fix the headband.
Oh. Right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. This should probably be my last one, by the way.
Yeah, I need to... I have work tonight. Depends on how long it goes.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But probably the last one.
No.
More.
More.
That sounds really delicious.
candle.
Blow out the
Okay.
candle. Member of your team during the hunt.
Okay.
Invent. Okay.
I will take an EMF, a flashlight, and...
I'll go to those. Maybe that one. Maybe a flash.
Thermometer.
Maybe a flashlight.
What? Is Shuni gonna flush the ghost?
Yes. I will use flashlight.
And you claim to be say-so.
The Rezdog has become the Res Limbo. Yes. Bring on the light.
Okay, so... Ooh, wait. It's already cold over here.
What? Oh my god, is this bee?
It's like a fly trap, yeah.
Oh, fly. Okay.
Yeah,
wow,
it's a sticky trap that you use to kind of just catch flies and stuff like that.
Yeah. Nice.
Villagers around here, I see. Or here.
Another bedroom. Here, let's also have this out. Oh, this door. Let's check over here as well. Another bathroom. Okay. Okay, that's outside.
What is the cat babbling about?
We're actually looking at the magazines for the writing.
Yes.
Okay.
Weird.
She's allowed.
No, I'm making a joke about on magazines essentially.
No boner.
Oh, nice. Cooking pro. Wow. Very good.
Okay, closet.
Has there been any activity anywhere?
Nada.
Snuff blown my candle. In the kitchen.
Question.
Yeah? Don't know what his question was. Freezing tanks? No. I'm getting nothing.
Boner located. Some ghost activity going on, but.
Do you like hot dogs?
Guys, boner located.
Where?
I have a picture. I have a camera.
Utility room.
Oh,
I don't know.
Maybe it's upstairs
in the act
then.
room. Cars activity.
Oh, in here? Okay.
Oh,
Where was it?
Over here.
I don't know.
Hit the camera.
Oh, okay. I got one.
Mom, get the camera!
Woo!
Oh, I didn't even notice this.
Wow! Oh my goodness. Since
It's
shoes
literally a
is
pelvis, I
together
think.
with it. Since shoes was with it as well. Oh, okay. Still, it's 3 stars. That's good. That's good.
Alright, that works.
Fine 3-star pelvis.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I needed to go to the car to actually see if it just shy around multiple people or something.
Oh, I thought.
I think it said it responds to everyone, but feel free to check.
Magazine. V6 or check if the car is V6 or V8. It's important.
God, not even any cold spots.
Yeah, no, I've been looking with the EMF and the thermometer, and I just haven't seen shit. So it might be something that doesn't trigger either of those. Problem is, that makes it really hard to scout, because if you don't even know where ghost activity is, it's like, because a lot of the other things are like, oh, place a camera here, look for fingerprints and stuff, but like, that's easier to do when you have some semblance of where the ghost might be doing stuff, you know? Where the fuck would it be?
Fuck it, I'm deploying sensors.
Oh, I have light EMF 3 reading over here.
Where is it?
Back corner near the breaker.
Okay, just shut off my candle, it seems.
I had EMF 3 here. It's gone now, but
And it also cut off my candle in the main room.
oh, got a little bit of something. It's somewhere around here, I think. Is there any freezing temps? Ooh, it is like 1 point. It is 0.8. Ooh, it is very cold right here. So probably freezing temps if I had to guess, because I'm getting near freezing temps in this corner. So I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna come back with a camera.
Is it mostly upstairs then, or how do you feel so far?
We think it might be an activity.
Okay, come on. Grab this. There we go.
Damn ghost, making us look bad.
Yeah. I mean, I think I know where it is now. So I'm thinking Maybe if I have a camera set up like here.
The ghost loves to cook. You know, there's a magazine. I think the ghost loves to cook for its mother-in-law. So nice.
So let's go check those cameras.
Kind of check everything.
Yep.
Sound in the kitchen.
It might be just red, pink red.
All right.
I think I just saw someone presumably ghost move in the like the next to kitchen. Like run through roof.
Yes.
Okay, and the parabolic microphone just gave me 18. Okay, ghost is in the room next to the kitchen.
Oh, very good. The smaller room.
All right. So should we? Maybe we grab another camera.
Cool.
So, Jannertto, where did you say it was?
In the room next to kitchen where you found the maps.
With the breaker room?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Dot projection.
I didn't see dots. I don't know.
Activity went to 6 for a moment.
Can you speak into this box? Talk into the box, please. Or write in this book.
I got
Either one works.
pretty low temperatures, just not quite freezing. But I'm willing to take that.
Move around in here twice now.
So.
Oh, the salt.
So if we got dots, and if we also say, oh, we should check for, because if we got that, then it's like either Yurei or Oni. Okay, but I don't know for sure if that's what it is.
Ghost, are you down to clown? Yep, that's projection.
The EMF is still in here, right? Yeah. And I'm gonna just like place it like there. So Rez, you have a thermometer, right? Have you been noticing cold temperature?
Not on me.
Yeah, so because there's like 0.8 right for a second there. So I'm kind of leaning towards. I'm kind of leaning towards freezing temps. It's just like I haven't gotten actual freezing yet. Just very close. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, we know.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything fingerprint-wise.
Do you know? They know
Light
that
7's
you know.
pretty cold.
Do we know? You know that they know. Night.
It has actually left the room at some point.
Yeah, it's maybe in kitchen as it's
do something.
Loving to cook. It's some kind of kitchen pro person.
Clown on us,
Melody,
ghost.
maybe.
Ish.
Hello.
Really cold right there.
Where have you been?
I'm gonna go look at the camera. Maybe we need to look for Ghost Orb.
I feel like it might not be in that room anymore.
The ghost is an explorer. So yeah.
Okay.
Maybe just I'll set up maybe more video camera if needed.
Okay, so yeah, that's dots projection for sure. It's definitely wandering around that room. Oh, I have confirmed Ghost Orb.
Yes, I can confirm what scene just confirmed. I confirmed the scene is correct.
So it's dots and coastal, fancy Yurei yokai Raichu, or Haui.
So quite a lot.
My best guess is Yurei, but I'm not certain.
We tried ghost writing already, probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's freezing temperature. Is the third one?
What is yokai? You've tried Spirit Box, right?
But did we try that in that room though? I'm not sure. Maybe have to go back to the room.
We didn't get anything here,
And,
Prince, so I don't think it's
use the
that.
spirit box, freezing temp.
Raichu. EMF 5. But we haven't seen it go up to 5 yet. What are people's sanities at? Shockingly okay. Reza's the lowest, but...
Turn the lights on.
So, and then what, Faye is the last potential option? I am pretty sure it's here. Do any of you have a thermometer?
Ghost ready.
Ghost writing. Okay. So that makes it a Fae. See, Fae have been known to rapidly age over time, even in the afterlife. What we've learned, they seem to deteriorate faster while within the presence of the living. Strength, upon entering a location, Fae will become more active, defensive, and agile. Weakness, Fae will weaken over time, making them weaker, slower, less aggressive. Huh. Weird. Huh. Surprised it ended up being a Fae. I was betting on it being a Yurei. Because, like, I was getting cold temperatures, just not quite freezing.
Now it will become less aggressive and capable over time.
Oh yeah, so we're just.
See if we can provoke into a hunt.
Oh yeah,
I
we need
wonder
to
if we
escape.
just were trying to find it for so long that it became weak. We actually found it.
Yeah.
Can the activity for me, please?
There, he's going in. He's in the room. It's next to him.
What? I'm a member of your witness a ghost event. Haven't witnessed any.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Yeah, all we got was the
Raiding
candle.
with party of 7. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming. Need more thirsty pancakes, Raid. Woohoo! Yay! Great. Thank you so much. Yay! How are you doing? How was your stream? Timo, how are you? Yee!
You're at 32%.
32%? Oh, wow. You're playing special events. Nice. And welcome to the ghost hunting evening. My name is Shuni. I'm a Neko girl. And I'm here today with the Fabulous Four here. Yes.
Fabulous Four, thank you.
Jannertto and Rezdog. Yay!
Okay, he's dropped to 22.
Hello. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Hope you have enjoyed a wonderful evening. Hello.
You're at 21%. You are at 13. You're at 11. They're all just having a party in there. The problem is they're all hanging out together, which means their sanity isn't dropping fast enough. Okay, Rez might have low enough sanity, though. Because it's kind of more consistently in the single digits now. know. Huh. I don't know if we've had a single haunting yet. This is weird. We're like intentionally trying to get it to do one.
Door.
Wouldn't that be in then? Yay! No, not yet. Okay.
Yeah, it's just not doing anything. We may have drained all of its energy while we were just investigating. I don't know. It's a little confusing. Because it's just not doing anything.
Flatlining now.
Yeah, I mean, like, Rez is in there with literally... Yeah. You literally have no sanity, and it's not doing anything, man.
That's strange, yeah.
I think we drained its energy. I don't think we can do anything.
Yeah, we just idled too long. Now it just did. Yeah, we killed the ghost. The corner.
That's funny.
How shall we leave then?
Yeah, I guess might as well. Where's the key? You got it? Alright.
We killed the ghost.
yeah, basically.
Let's go.
Oh, actually, we probably should cut it. Actually, it's 2.
Yeah.
2 p.m. my time. I have work tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'll need to go get my wife soon enough, so...
Okay, no worries then.
You want to go...
But like, damn, that ghost wouldn't take you at 0 sanity, man.
Let's raid Shuni.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I guess we can raid Shuni if she's still going. Alright.
Yeah, we can still go for a little while. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Probably not for too
Anyways,
long.
I'll be back tomorrow doing my usual
until
stuff. Schedule's gonna be a little bit weird because my schedule got thrown off anyway, but we'll find out what's going on. Next.
Okay, great.
Alright.
Either next week or the week after,
Here, I'm gonna go in this corner. So for people watching my end of things, Saturday, I'll be streaming something with my wife, I think. I don't think there's anything conflicting this week, so we should be doing more Mario 3D World, and then, of course, Skyward Sunday on Sunday, so come by for that. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid Shuni, go give her some love. If I could type properly, that would help. Shunicos. Yeah, love you guys, and go give her head pats. That's what you should go do. All right. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say. See ya. Oh my god. Dude, fucking